Okay. We are live. Let's go, guys. I just want to quickly... I was telling you guys about how I want to record a PokeRook video. And unfortunately, the earliest I could do it today was around like... It was like 5. I started around 4. And the run lasted 3 hours. I wasn't expecting it. It lasted 3 hours. But anyway, that's what I was up to after I got back today. Which is why the stream's a little late. Apologies, guys. I was hoping I would have time to record it in the morning, but I just didn't. I really sped around it too. Like, the point of the video or the run was really just to see if there was anything new with the game. And obviously, like seeing the new Lenzia Megas and stuff. But I was still speed running the run. Like, I was not, like, really stalling any time, but it just took 3 hours. Like, I forgot how long PokeRogue just takes if you're completing a full run. Like, I was going as fast as I could too, and it was 3 hours. Anyway, it's good, y'all. Aragon, welcome back. Yeah, thanks, DJ. I hit the MB1. But yeah, we are out already, just from like not playing. I don't think there's ever a time where like you don't play and you rank up. You always rank down, because people are always just like winning off like while you're off, I guess. Yeah, I'm down to 1300 now. Like, it's not significant. Like, I think 2 wins like gets me right back in there. But now the champion tier rank requirement has already increased to 2120 from like last I checked was like 2100. So like a win difference. It's no big deal. I mean, we're still like effectively 5 to 6 wins off of champion tier, which is not far at all. So we just have to play well today. We will be doing that for sure. Leave a like in the stream, guys. What's good, Dastardly? What's good, Crimson? Thanks, JD. We're locking in tonight, guys. Just more Dragalge. I was thinking, I was doing some VOD review of the stream where I hit MB1. Also while I was editing the video. There was a lot of games where unironically Scrafty would have popped off. But obviously I won't jeopardize my... I only do... Like, if I feel like I'm seeing way too many Apollon Gyarados, I'll try it out once. But the moment I lose, I'll stop playing it. Because, like, I know that can be... That could go badly, maybe. Anyway, let's just get started. I'm locked. I played some PokeRogue earlier today, so like I'm pretty like my mind is geared. My mind is geared towards winning right now. You guys will see that video tomorrow. I'm thinking about what to do because I wanted to get that video out today, but now I'm thinking I have to upload that PokeRogue video tomorrow. But I was also planning to upload some kind of Champions video tomorrow too. So like, do I upload 2 videos in one day? I guess I can. Tomorrow I'll definitely be able to get them all out if I wanted to, but I just don't know if YouTube likes that. Maybe. I might do that. Any case. Oh, yeah. Right. Thank you, DJ. Okay. Here we go. Have to play absolutely locked. Can't afford any losses. At most, like 2. Or like we gotta like I mean like negative, like 2 negative. Like we gotta maintain positive. Okay, this game, even though Dragalge mismatches into like Metagross and Delphox, the reality is like it's such a crucial piece to allowing like a Shamrock to like do what it wants to by like allowing a slow pivot. And also matches like Primarina, okay, can cheese Garchomp too with a Draco Meteor. So I think we do bring it. A Shamrock has to be here, yeah, obviously. And then I like Corviknight just for Metagross, but I'm seeing like, yeah, Vanillux is not as good into Delphox. Yeah, like realistically these 3. Although if I don't bring Corviknight, Metagross is so annoying. Really annoying. It can be really annoying. But it's manageable with H-Sham. It is. I don't know. I do bring Corviknight. Figure it out. No matter how good you think a certain mon will look in a team, the reality is you gotta maintain a good core. Like the mons that you're picking together need to be able to switch into each other well. And Dragalge just kind of does that too well. H-Shamrock and Exodore are my boys. Yeah, I love them. Absolutely love H-Shamrock this season. Okay, so this is probably the best scenario for me, right? Dragalge just immediately gets some kind of value on Garchomp here. realistically Dracoing. They could be getting rocks down. I notice a lot of Garchomp players love to just get rocks down in front of my Dragalge because they think I'm going to swap out. So let's just get some immediate value. And then we'll just fish for a Corviknight U-turn if it is Sash Garchomp. Alright, can we win game 1 of the championship grind today? Yeah, I knew it would be rocks. Ah, they're so predictable. Like, they just think, like, yeah, I'll get rocks down for free. What is this Dragalge going to do? Draco me? Ah! Yeah, I'm not surprised, though. Sash. Always just happens to be Sash. And then now... Okay, they might start Dragon Tail spamming, but I have to respect Earthquake here. I kind of have to, yeah. So we'll put in Corviknight here. And hopefully, just best case scenario, get HM in front of this thing. If they are Dragon Tailing. This is why I like getting the Draco down immediately. Because Rock's Dragon Tail is so annoying that you kind of just want to make sure it's at 1 HP. Or low. Before it's able to just go into spam mode. I really am locked today. I don't know. I got some reps in on Pokerogue. They went for Earthquake. Perfect. Perfect. So, Corviknights, I run U-turn, but apparently it's not that common, so I think they're just going to try and swap in like Delphox or something, right? They probably think I'm going to body press, but I'm just going to be pivoting on this. Or maybe they are just sacking. I don't know. They are. Okay, is it Delphox? Perfect. 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 Excellent. Going exactly the way I wanted it to. Very beautiful. And now, honestly, H9 getting spikes down is probably good enough. Yeah, just go for a Ceaseless. My guess is that they'll probably sack Garchomp, though. But locking in Ceaseless means that I deter Delphox from swapping back in. Which I like. Yeah. If they have Primarina in this game, then I guess that matches me decently. It's not impossible. But I'm hoping it's Mimikyu, because that's the easiest thing for me to deal with. Go for Ceaseless here. Probably sack the Garchomp, right? Yep. But I just get spikes down. And then now they'll match me with Primarina or Mimikyu, which allows me to swap in Dragalge. Yeah. There we go. Sure. If I were them, I would Moonblast here, just immediately. So yeah, I put in Dragalge. I wish Corviknight was slower than Prim. I might actually make that change. Make Corviknight a relaxed nature. Slow it down compared to Prim. Because being able to slow U-turn on Prim is actually pretty valuable. Okay, well played, sure. I don't know how much that matters, but... If they're, yeah, they just lost. If they're forcing themselves to play Calm Mind Prim into my Dragalge now, I'll just trade it, and HM is left to beat Delphox, so it's kind of over. Unless this guy gets, oh, okay. Let's get Goofy. Devani, welcome back. Does that confirm Sludge Wave? That neutral? Actually, no, it doesn't. But whatever, I might as well do it. They're gonna rip Moonblast here. I swap in Corviknight after I take the hit. Regen up. Yeah, this should be over. Let's go. Chat, is my team just too goated and high Master Ball? Oh damn, that did some damage. Hold on. I did more than I thought. My bad. Oh, okay, never mind. Sludge Wave's enough. Let's go. Alright, so it's literally game then, because Delphox is... I don't even need to risk Razor Shell, I just flip turn on Delphox like multiple times. I don't think they've clocked on Scarf yet, so they don't actually know that it's over. Yo, Mild Rogue is back with a 2. We locked in, believe in the dream. We're still believing. Hope is still here. It's not just hope anymore. It's confidence. We're hitting champions here. At least by tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I like literally can't lose this game. The only reason why this guy isn't forfeiting is because they don't know the circumstances. Sure, yeah, go nuts, man. Go nuts. Nasty plot up. Yeah, you think I'm not scarred for my H-Dam. You think I'm not scarred for my H-Dam. You think I'm even gonna risk missing a Razor Shell here or a Ceaseless Edge? Okay. Let's go. Have you ever considered stream snipers? Yeah, it'll happen occasionally, but it is what it is. I don't want to do like an absurd stream delay, because then I'd be like a schizo talking to a chat that's 15 minutes behind. Alright, well, one win already took us up to 1,092. I surmise we need like probably 5 wins in a row to hit champion tier. It's doable. I wanted to go live yesterday, but I didn't have time, unfortunately. My schedule's freeing up a lot more starting tomorrow. So I'll probably be live every day starting tomorrow, which I'm excited for. And also my upload schedule will be actually not terrible now. I just hate Vivian. I like having Goldango on teams generally because of Vivian, but like, it doesn't really fit on this team, so anytime I face Vivian, it's just the worst time ever. So, like, I think Scarf Asham is realistically my best option. Because I'm pretty sure Razor Shell comes close to an Oko, I think. I think I'll need it this game. Have Dragalge ready and Corviknight. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is a good team. I'm struggling in singles and can't get out of Ultra Ball. I'd say it's a pretty good team. Took me all the way up to Master Ball rank 1. I'd say it's a pretty nice team to climb with. Takes a bit of learning, though. Takes a bit of learning. You gotta understand all the matchups for your Dragalge. Scarf lead. I didn't even want Asham this game, but Vivian is just way too much of a threat, so I kind of had to respect it. I'm gonna flip turn here. Based on the damage, that's telling me this might be like an HP invested Rocks Garchomp. I think I'm putting in Corviknight. Vivian's, yeah, so annoying. I don't think it's gonna be Scarf though. That's not usually what I see. I usually see lefty sub with QD. That's the most annoying. That's the most annoying set. I kind of want to body press preemptively if I think they're just Dragon Tailing me. I'm 99% sure they are. Yeah. I messed up. I mean, I could have just got Dragalge right in on this thing. Of course, this is a game where I don't lead Dragalge, and I could have just Reiko'd the one-shot this Garchomp, but no. I just didn't lead it this game. Can I just get Dragalge in here at least, please? Nope. So I kind of just have to keep perpetuating this cycle until I do get Dragalge in front of this thing. So this Garchomp just gets free chip. Just gets free chip on me. Awesome. And they're probably going to throw in the Vivian at some point. But I should have went right into Dragalge on the Rocks turn that they were going for. But I couldn't really be sure what their build was going to be. So annoying. Any reason why barely anyone plays Dragalge if he's that good? Because people just don't understand how to play it. High skill requirement. Takes a lot of learning. Put in Dragalge, please. Thank you. Now we can get rid of this thing. I don't think Rocks confirms Earthquake, although it does get very close. I am forced to Earthquake here too, unfortunately, so yeah. Alright. I think they're gonna just keep Dragon Tail spamming, right? I don't even think they think that I'm gonna stay in here. But they are Earthquaking I live, so it's fine. This Vivian is such a threat, though. If I don't get Samurai right in front of it, I kind of just lose, I think. Right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Rocks doesn't confirm Earthquake. Kind of sucks that I had the Draco Meteor here. Fought someone with a Wind that had a Quick Claw. That's a funky strat. That is certainly a funky strat. You'd probably want that on like an offensive Whimsicott then. Since Prankster usually... Oh no. No! Stop! Stop it! Oh, hold on, isn't it just over? God, my team is so bad to Vivian, actually. Actually, I hope they just die. Are they gonna kill me here? No. Oh my god. This Pokemon is so lame, man. Alright, well, there's only one thing I can do. They're gonna QD here, obviously. I have to assume... No, but I'm not faster than a... I don't know. Whatever. It's just over. It is just over. That's... Oh, actually, that's manageable. Hold on. Wait. It might not be over yet. They subbed? So, Ollie... But they're just gonna QD here. And doesn't QD let them outspeed Samurai? Okay, but maybe I bait them here. Maybe I make them worried about QDing. And they're just gonna try and kill my Samurai immediately, so I flip turn on this. Otherwise, I just lose this. I don't know. Wait, why would you run Quick Claw on Taunt, Encore, Tailwind? You want Moonblast to go first that bad? Like, that's kind of weird. Put your Gouge again. I mean, the only thing that really deal with Vivian... Yeah, see, exactly. Oh, but now they're going to QD here. Oh, so I should have went to... Oh, I should have went into Corviknight? No, but Corviknight was just going to get Sleep Powder anyway. See, I didn't have a choice. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I have to put an A Shamrock here. Are they not running QD? No, they have to be. Yeah, they're running sub lefties, QD, Hurricane, Bug Buzz, right? There's another... Okay, so... They understand that I'm flip turning to break sub, so maybe this time they're gonna just go for the QD. So I should actually just try and stay in and commit. Yeah, because if I let them get 2 QDs in, I know it's over. But even if they get 1, I think I still just lose, right? Doesn't it outspeed Samurott? Yeah. Ah! This thing is so lame. Goldango or like Skeletor are easy counters, but neither of them can fit on my team that comfortably. They're running Bug Buzz, right? But even if they're not, I mean, I'm in Hurricane range. Yeah, I mean, the line does well to Vivian too. It should. I mean, anything that outspeeds it and just one-shots it is good. The problem is this game, they threw it in on my Dragalge that had to finish Garchomp, so... Yeah, it's over. Lame. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Vivian is just one of the things that I can't really do much into. Just let it go. Nickname Pyroar Simba. If anything, I should name it like... Actually, yeah, you're right. Simba's accurate. Since I benched Pyroar, it's like Simba getting, like, banished. Like when Scar, like, kind of banished Simba for, like, 30 minutes of the movie. Yeah, I don't really match up that well into Vivian. I mean, I know what could beat it, but, like, I just don't think I can add those things without sacrificing too much. And we've had similar problems with other things. Zardex is something that I kind of just have to accept that I don't beat too. It is what it is. Okay. I like Corviknight to Kangaskhan and Garchomp, but they're also showing Dragonite and Arcaudon. So at some point, okay, we're doing 1, 2, or even 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Kind of sucks that I can't bring Prim this game. Or actually, no, I should have. Why didn't I bring Prim? Because Drill is more comfortable into Arcaudon. Yeah, that's why. And I needed Corviknight for Garchomp, Kangaskhan. I think it's the game is too hard if I don't bring Corviknight and they bring Kangaskhan. Yeah. Yeah, too bad Pyroar just can't really fit on the team anymore. I think I'm realizing that Mega Dragalge teams are just good without 2 Megas. Like, Dragalge is really all you need. There we go. Oh, okay, do I actually want to... I hate letting Garchomp just set up the Dragon Tail Rock shenanigans, but at the same time, if I sacrifice too much of my Dragalge's health, That's my main win condition against Primarina chunked, which makes the game difficult to play. But they also just might be setting up rocks in this turn, so I say, yeah, go for the Draco Meteor. What about Rotom Heat? What could I swap in? You need some kind of fire type. Skeletorge, I guess, could kind of work. But Rotom Heat's just ideal because you swap in on Garchomp, Earthquake, and stuff. Yeah, I'd say Dirge or maybe... Yeah, Dirge is the safest thing I can think of. Wow, this is a super tank Garchomp build. I don't think just HP investments alone lets you live that, right? A second Draco would kill. Are they gonna let me do that? Let's see. I'm doing it. Ah, of course they are quick. But that's not gonna do as much damage, right? Yeah, because it's like a very, I guess, Spadef tanky Garchomp build. If you're able to live Draco there. But the second one kills, right? Good. Alright, this is a comfortable amount of health to get out of before Prim comes in. If they have Prim, I think they would put it in here. No, okay. Oh! Dragonites. Dragonite. Okay. They're probably just fishing for an Air Slash, but I would like them to Draco Meteor. Because Draco Meteor allows Drill to get in front of it and just start, like, Swords Dancing. Right? If they just Draco off Rip here, that'll help me too. Let's see. No, it was just a Spadef Garchomp. Most Rocks, Dragontail, Garchomp sets do get one-shot by Draco, but that one in particular was running... Oh my god. That one in particular was running some weird, like, Spadef set, so I was able to live. Yeah, it's always Flamethrower, people say, and this one has Ice Beam. If this guy has Flamethrower on top of Ice Beam, I like, genuinely might crash out. But, okay. I don't know what the hell they're thinking they're doing here. Or, I don't know what they're going to do here, but realistically, it's T-Bolt or Flamethrower, right? I'm guessing T-Bolt. Bolt Beam, right? Do I live Ice Beam here? I might need to force another regen. I might as well, right? Since Corviknight might not be that important anymore. As Garchomp's out and Kangaskhan's not in the game. So we use Corviknight as another regen pivot. They might go for a second T-Bolt here, maybe. It's fine if they do. I just need to try and juke out his, There we go! That's perfect. That is perfect. So we know what his set is. I can technically just sack Corviknight here. But no need, right? There's really no need. I just swap in Drill now. Oh, but they might be out on this turn, I guess. But if my Drill gets a Swords Dance in, I should have just win this game. So I'm going to try and force it in now, just assuming they're T-Bolting here. There we go. No Flamethrower. Should be GG's. They're surely T-Bolting here, right? They're trying to greet the Corviknight kill. Yes. Okay, it's over. Because I just get a Swords Dance in, and I literally just win. Looking at their entire team, right? Because don't I outspeed Fire Tauros? It's our Cowdon anyway. Yeah, it's over. Ah, I love Drill. I love Drill, chat. Witness the power of Excadrill. Yeah! Okay, what's the only thing that could stop me here? Okay. Sure, okay, I get what you're trying to do. They're gonna swap in Arcaudon on a Rock Slide to get a stamina boost? Sure. Sure, whatever, you can get it. Because it doesn't matter, because I'm +2. Which confirms the EQ at kill anyway. Okay. What? Wait, so this guy's... Wait, this guy... Okay, so not only is he running a speed Dragonite build, but he's running Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Team... Okay, my bad. My mistake, I guess. Just no Air Slash. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. What the hell is that? Why the hell does he have Flamethrower on that thing? On top of Bolt Beam. Oh my god. Oh, you're right. I should change my Drill's name to a Gurren Lagann reference. The hell was that Dragonite? And then he just doesn't have Air Slash for like the Mega Venusaurs and stuff? Okay, like sure. Even though it's Air Slash like all the time when I was playing Mega Scrafty or like Mega Barbaracle, or no, mainly Mega Scrafty. Yeah, it's just not Air Slash here, I guess. Whatever. You. Oh god, I hate Hippowdon so much. You're good here, actually. 1, 2, 3. Do I need Drill now? Primarina. Useful. Over H-Stam? But then that's my main way to beat Gambit out of the picture. So I guess I'd rather bring Corviknight then. But then I don't have a... Okay, you know what? That's not a bad idea. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I like that more. Yeah, both of their megas do suck at the Dragalge. Assuming this is Zard Y anyway. Assuming this is Zard Y. Only way I beat Zard X is if my drill just predicts an EQ on it, which is like one of the hardest plays to go for. One of the hardest plays to do is drill EQ predict on Charizard megaing into X. But sometimes I do it like just on the off chance. Like if I'm already so ahead and the only way I lose is like Zard X, then I will just throw out the EQ just for like just the fish for it. I actually won a game doing that once. Good. Good. What we're gonna do is they're gonna yawn here, and then they're gonna set up rocks on the next turn, right? Oh, they're just hard out. Okay, sure. Into Gambit, into Victreebel. Okay, so that makes this game really easy then. It's Victreebel, so all I need to do is Dragalge gets in front of it, and Acid Spray spams. Hippowdon tries to swap in, but Acid Spray will just hit Hippowdon well too. Oh, you've been sick, DJ? Get better, man. Hope you get better. I hopped into some random dude's VDC stream. He got 4-0'd by a Dedenne? There might be some major skill issue alerts going on. If you're losing to Dedenne, you had to be Pokeball tier, right? Surely? How do you let a Dedenne get that far? Worst fairy type for a reason. There's Giga Drain. Okay, so looking at their team, the only things that can stop me from just harassing his Victreebel Hippowdon core right now seems to be Gambit. Because I don't think anything else can really swap in an Acid Spray that well, right? Yeah, not Prim, not Hydreigon. Oh, I guess Hydreigon can just swap in and threaten Draco, but... Alright, let's go for Mega, Acid Spray. They're out here, right? I doubt anyone's going to want to play Victreebel into a Dragalge. Dedenne is the strongest fairy type, huh? It may be in the reverse world. What? Okay. So I literally just keep Acid Spray spamming. Goal is to just kill Victreebel before I kill it around like the 30 health range to avoid as much you know, as much innards out as possible. If their last mod is Prim, this game is just straight up easy. I might not even need to swap out my Dragalge. But if it's Hydreigon, they're swapping it in right now. They're back into Hippowdon. So what I want to do here... Okay, Acid Spray just did 9%, which means after a -2, it would be 18%. 18% times 4 is... quick maths, 76? Did I get that right? No, no, it's not. It's 60... I don't know. Dude, my brain is so fried from playing Poker Rogue earlier. But the point is, yeah, it's not one-shotting here. So, 72. Yeah, 72. Thank you. So it doesn't one-shot. I believe they're probably just Earthquaking, so I want to put in Primarina. But if they're yawning, then... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should flip turn. Yeah, let's flip turn. God damn it. Fuck! No rocks down here, right? I know they have a Victory Bell. Yeah, my mental math game is not on today. My Regality's kind of low, but I can always just regen off of Victory Bell, so it's not too much of a problem. So I should have brought Asham this game, because it punishes Victory Bell a lot harder. Perma can't touch Victory Bell swapping in. I mean, I might as well Arya, yeah. This is an interesting game. I guess, like, maybe if they're not running Whirlwind the Powdon, my Corviknight can just go to, like, +6 IDEF and win. Because looking at their team, it looks like it should. I think the last one is Primarina, I'm guessing. Yeah, we're doing this here. If they're smart, they'll immediately put in a Powdon right now. Low-key. No. So what I want to do is just regen back my Dragalge. I need to approach this in a different angle now, because Victory Bell can just swap in on Primarina too easily. And Strength Staff, for whatever reason, heals it to full HP off of a Mega Dragalge. Yeah, I mean, my Corviknight should theoretically just beat Victory Bell and Hippowdon on its own. Just the problem is Hippowdon is broken his balls, and it could be running Whirlwind, which just kind of throws me out. But I guess I can attempt it. I guess I can at least try. Okay, but if they have a Primarina, I don't necessarily want to bank the game on Corviknight, though, is the problem. If their last mon is like Dragon too, it's also bad. If their last mon is Gambit, I actually can just let Corviknight 1v3, but we don't know yet. That's why I'm trying to see first, if I can. But then how about this? How about this? Let's try and see if Hippowdon even has Whirlwind, because if it doesn't, then we actually can just play it like that, then. They're probably out here, right? Why is Acid Spray in the moveset? Mainly just it's better than Toxic IMO, because Toxic is a lot more predictable. People just swapping in their poison types. You can't really break through Mega Venusaur if you don't bring Acid Spray. Toxapex as well. Acid Spray, if you hit Hippowdon swapping in, you can go for another one and like confirm a Draco kill. I think there's a lot more application. They don't have Yawn here, right? What do I do? I mean, they might be yawning me. I don't know. I'll at least body press here. If they're running Whirlwind, then yeah, this, I don't know. Should I just let them do it? I guess Corviknight falling asleep isn't the biggest problem in the world. It always has time to wake up this game. Yeah, Acid Spray just speeds up, is a lot more offensive than running like, Toxic. Toxic doesn't really get as much work down. Acid Spray allows you to just break through like, yeah, like as I mentioned, Venusaur, Toxapex's bulkier stuff immediately and just threaten Draco Meteors. They just yawned. My guess is that they're gonna Earthquake here to preemptively hit like Primer Dragality, so I don't want that to happen. So I'm just gonna body press again? Or do I just IDEF again? Okay, you know what? Let's just let it happen. Let's let it happen. Maybe they're Whirlwind. Or maybe they're not Whirlwind and I just win here. Or I fall asleep and then they're gonna, instead of Whirlwinding, they're gonna put in Primarina, their Primarina, while I'm asleep, and then set up like Calm Mind or something. Ah, I should have brought Asham. Bringing Prima's bait, actually. I'm realizing now. Just because I was worried about Hydreigon. It's about to be Whirlwind. Yeah, I kind of forced myself to bring Primarina as my main window of Hippowdon, but then they just have Mega Victory Ball. My Dragalge can theoretically like Acid Spray and threaten Hippowdon too, but I just haven't found the angle yet. Because my Dragalge had to swap in on an Earthquake, I think. Or no, it was shipped off something already, and then Earthquake almost nearly killed it, so I had to get out. From Marino, right? No. Wait, is that last mod really Gambit? Wait, is it actually just over? I guess this is why you test stuff earlier. If their last mod actually is Gambit and they don't have Whirlwind on a Powdon, they actually do just lose. Because I don't think there's anything Victreebel can do. Oh, Encore. I've seen that. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Could be. Yeah, I know I can't one-shot it. But +6 defense, Iron Defense doesn't... Body Press doesn't one-shot anywhere, right? Nah, but I guess to be safe, yeah, I guess I'll just hit it now. I don't think this is doing that much, though. I guess that's why they threw it in, to bait me into getting Ernest out-traded. And they think that's the only way they could win. There's no way Corviknight actually just wins me in a game like this. Is he really not Prim or Hydreigon? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I should have went to +6. It's fine, though. We have time. It looks like we have all the time in the world. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking it's going to be a timer game, too. That's why I kind of felt that I should try out Corviknight first to see if it maybe works out. And it looks like it does. They Strength Sapped, which is actually good for me. My next Body Press will do like 70%. And Strength Sap won't heal that much forever, right? So they can't keep spamming it. They already... Oh my god. Wait, why did they do it so late then? Oh, because they didn't know when I was gonna... Okay, so they do have a way to stop it. Okay. So I should have kept Body Pressing. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I've seen Encore in this thing before. I just didn't think that... They didn't show it, so I just figured they didn't have it. But alright, but we know how to win now. IDEF, not in front of Victreebel. I got on, right? Oh, it is Hydreigon. What? I'm so confused now. I guess he just did not want to risk Hydreigon swapping on any Body Press. Like, he didn't want me to get, like, some crazy read down. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think just throwing Corviknight here. Because they're either U-turning or they're, Flame, Draco Meteoring, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Yeah, if it's Encore or Victreebel, I don't think there's any way I can stop this fast enough, right? I had an angle, but I kind of threw. I guess I got a little too greedy. I should have just kept Body Pressing with the +4. My bad. My bad. Oh, they went for Dark Pulse? Okay, my bad. Oh my god! I did not think they were going to Dark Pulse. Okay, fair play. Now they're going to expect Prim and they're going to put in Victreebel, but whatever. It doesn't really matter much. Yeah, this is going to be like a 20-minute game. They're just going to swap in their Victreebel here. Any point in combining, does that let me beat Victreebel? Yeah, if I want to speed up this game, do I actually try and like Combine spam? No, but there's no way. I would need to be like +4 to beat a Victreebel. I don't think it's happening. So, yeah, I just Moonblast. I'm not running Encore anymore. Also, yeah, they're running Encore. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, and if Victreebel's outspeeding Corviknight, I guess it would outspeed Primarina then, right? Why is Victreebel so fast? I thought this thing is slow, given how fat it is. What are they doing here? Strength sapping? Alright, well, 20-minute game, I guess. If I brought Asham, this game probably would have been sped up a lot more, but unfortunately, I didn't have the foresight to. They brought 2 mods that are bad to Prim, but just have Mega Victreebel that, like, permanently sustains. It's actually pretty smart. Or actually, no, from this position, shouldn't I try? No, okay. There is a way I can win. I just need my Dragalge to be, like, full HP first. Like, start Acid Spraying through Victreebel, and then once a Powdon swaps in, threaten, like, Draco Meteor or something. It'll be a slow process, but it's possible. Like, I gotta just keep hitting a Powdon swapping in. And maybe eventually a breakthrough. Yeah, put you in. I don't know. I messed up too much early though. This is gonna be a draw, realistically. It is what it is. Yeah, my guess is they're gonna put an Hydreigon here, right? I have to roost though. If they were to put an Hydreigon, it would be now. Oh no, rather they would wait to see what I'm doing and then Encore trap me. Oh no, they're doing it. Okay. Makes sense. He locked Dark Pulse last time. Okay, next time I'm able to get Dragalge in front of a Victory Bell and start spamming Acid Spray is when I can actually kind of enter this game a bit. It's not good that my Prim is gradually losing health from these swap-ins though. That would be their angle to win, which could come a lot faster for them. Oh, okay. Yeah, they also got rocks down too. Yeah, no point Calm Minding. Just go for Moonblast. They're into Victory Bell. I go into Dragalge. I start Acid Spray spamming. They probably put in a Powdon, and I just try and get as much damage as I can on a Powdon constantly. Yeah, that's like the only way I can win. Okay. Getting my poked in UB4. That's a very beautiful way of saying it. Don't worry, I'll teach you how to play. Although we're kind of getting drawn out here by this guy. I keep thinking so much chip on entry though. Like I don't know if I'm safe into Hippowdon Earthquake right now, especially after the Sandstorm chips. I want to go for one more regen. They're gonna Strength Sap here, right? Yeah. Is there any world I win this? Acid Spray here. That's gonna bait them into going into a Powdon. I flip turn here. My Prim is just gonna keep taking chip constantly though. I mean, they got rocks down. I didn't bring my Samurott this game for spikes. The only way I can win is just, yeah, Acid Spray Dracoing a Powdon on entry. But I need to be healthy first. One more regen. Put in the... Or actually, no. No. This is better. 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 Okay. Okay. This might be better. IDEF here. Okay, the only way they can stop me is if they put in Victory Bell right now to Encore me immediately. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sure, that's fine. They're gonna go for Encore, right? This is good. Victory Bell's starting out at 74% HP. I make my swap into Dragalge when I know they're gonna Encore. And now I can try setting up Acid Spray. Hippowdon's forced to respond, unless if they do something ballsy and put in Hydreigon, which is not impossible. And I'll Acid Spray that preemptively. There's the Encore. Okay. If there's one way I can win is through this. What I'm doing right now. Oh, but I'm taking Sandstorm chip too. Oh, there's only 3 minutes left. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw. Whatever. You're telling me hurry up, but like this is realistically the fastest I can play. Like if I can't beat it in this pace, then like it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. I think he thinks he's gonna Acid Spray again, so we put in a Powdon. But technically I could get an insane Draco read on Hydreigon swap again. But no guarantees. Acid Spray here. Hippowdon. There we go. Okay, so there is one way I can win. Maybe win this game. Maybe. It depends on how much damage this is able to do. I got them down to 71%, and we mapped it out earlier. I think they have lefties though, right? So they're gonna be up to, yeah, 77. So if I get a high roll on Draco here, maybe. But they could also expect this and swap in Victory Bell. No, they're not. They're going for Earthquake. Okay, well, let's see. We got 2 minutes left, so I don't even know if I can win this, but... Yeah, you're right, DJ. I really don't think I'm winning this. I got it, too. Ah, it just took too long. It just took too long. Wait, but hold on. Does he have enough personal time to stall? He didn't have much time, did he? Oh, but can I win fast enough is the question. I'm insta-locking. If they're trying to draw here... God damn it. We have like 2 minutes, right? Okay, it's doable, maybe. Come on, come on. There's the Dark Pulse. Okay, if I want to win this, I probably should predict Victory Bell coming in right now, right? I think I have to. I can't waste too much time. No, it's not enough time. Oh, I had a route to win though, but killing a Powdon just took too long. I don't think there's anything I could have really did differently outside of maybe. Yeah, I could have did this earlier, but it was kind of hard to tell what he was going for. Because he didn't show Encore Victory Bell. I didn't even know he had a Hydreigon until like halfway into the game. It is what it is. Like in hindsight, there were obviously things I could have done differently, but like that's only in hindsight, I feel like. GG's. I figured it would end like this, but still kind of sad. Oh, hold on. If he agreed. Oh, okay, hold on. If my opponent insta-locks his booze, maybe we can end this. Please! Lock your moves, please, I beg you. I'm going for a very greedy Draco here. Okay. I think I barely lived this, right? Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. If I was given like a minute, or if I had like 2 more minutes that game, I would have won. Just 2 more minutes. Yeah, it's only in tournaments where if you have more health, you win. Thank God it's not a thing in ranked. Damn, stalling my championship grind with this nonsense. Whatever. These freaking Powdown players. Chat, you know who wins that? Scrafty. Unironically, Scrafty just bends that team over. I'm getting tempted, chat, but I don't know. It's a dark horse. Only when the times are really low will it come out. Only when I really feel like it's right. I did win that basically though. Yeah, I had that one. Just no time. Corviknight's kind of mandatory into Maushold for me. Actually, no. Doesn't Drill EQ one-shot it? And it's very good into the other stuff I'm seeing too. Okay, change of plans. We'll go that. Rotom Heat and Dragalge. Bang. I think that's locked. Yep. Go. I've seen one Scrafty and only in doubles. I wonder what it does in VGC. Outside of just being an Intimidate bot. It lost Parting Shot, so it can't really do that like Incineroar. Dude, if they just gave Scrafty Sucker Punch and or like Parting Shot, bro, it would be like unquestionably good. But right now, it's at most it's like a niche pick for these Powdon teams. Yeah. Alright, let's go. The only bad lead here from them, for me, would be, that. Yeah, that. Damn it! It was gonna be good into practically everything else. Maybe Dragonite's iffy too, but A9, Mimikyu, Umbreon, but like Maushold too, like I could have had a good drill lead into all of those, but now I have to swap in Dragalge. At least Mega Dragonite's not a problem this game. Okay, they swap out in fear of Scarf, right? Scarf. Oh. 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 Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. This isn't... Oh my... Okay. I'm gonna drop a Draco here. This is D-Dance, isn't it? This is D-Dance Outrage? Okay. I think I can outplay it, but that's still annoying. Okay, sure. I think that's easier to deal with than... What? Okay, I'm confused now. A base Dragonite with Mega Raichu? Okay, bro. Wow! Holy shit! Oh, because I crit. And that doesn't kill? My god. But the question is, do I want to swap in Drill on Draco? I should, right? Because I gotta preserve my Dragalge self. Now that we know that Mega Raichu is his main win con, Drill's importance has become less important, so letting it take some Draco damage here isn't the worst. And then I just finish it with Iron Head, yeah. It's a very interesting Dragonite strategy. Oh yeah, it does nothing. Mega Dragonite does like half with Draco Meteor. Not a base Dragonite though. Let's go for Rock Slide. I could miss. Let's go for Iron Head. I am definitively faster than base Dragonite, which is awesome. If they're swapping in... Okay, what are they expecting? If they're expecting Rock Slide, they could technically swap in like... I don't know. They can never really swap anything out. So this Dragonite's out. And I think they... Even if they're worried about Scarf Drill, they're going to put it in Raichu now. And threaten Focus Blast. They know I have a Dragalge. So they actually might sub or Nazeepla instead. Not that it really changes much, but... Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. Raichu's in. We will hard swap into Dragalge. This is a great thing about playing Dragalge, chat. Raichu is just like... I know VGC players are kind of having a Raichu epidemic right now, but... For me, I don't think I've ever lost... I've lost the Raichu Y like once, maybe. From like bullshit RNG. I never lose into this rat. Who would think that a bulky Mega that resists fighting and electric does well into Raichu Y? I didn't know what to do. I just Sludway spam. Yeah, don't even need the Acid Spray. Sure? Oh, that had to be a crit. What? Yeah, jeez. Lucky much? Na 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 na. Huh, now I kind of don't want to tank another one. So, yeah, this is the safer thing to do. They also might be out. But no, they're not going to swap out if they're worried about Sludge Wave hitting their A9 or like their whatever. So that's why I'm trying to regen out Dragalge before I have to fight those things. While this guy just like Zap Ganon spams or whatever. Yeah. Damn! Is that another crit? No. Wow, it just does that much. Okay. Overheat connect finishes, but am I good at Dragalge's current amount of health? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, we're good. Overheat here. I live this. It's a modest Raichu Y for sure. It usually doesn't do this much damage into me. Raichu has a lot more than 135 special attack, actually. If anything, that's like its speed stat, 130. Its special attack stat is like 160. But this one clearly is modest, because I've never seen it do as much damage as it's showing right now. Oh. 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 Okay, there's one thing I have to do. I have to burn it gear. If they're getting a Tidy up in right now, I need to burn it. Okay, no, it's just killing. Okay, then we got it, right? How do they drill, what's the safer thing to do? Drill isn't dead, right? It resists. There's no way it's dead. But I know Dragalge can live from full. But Dragalge doesn't one-shot a Maushold. So I think I have to try Drill. Oh, but Drill is so low. Oh! Right, I sacked this health to a Dragonite Draco Meteor. Oh my god. Of course it was Maushold to finish. So what does this mean? I have to... Do I assume that Dragalge can live the Pop Bomb? I'm not sure if it can, to be honest. I'm not worried about a fighting move. I'm just worried that Pop Bomb alone is going to be enough here if they're running Wide Lens. But if I play for Dragalge, you can't one-shot it. So I kind of have to try Excadrill, I think. Yeah. I know EQ one-shots. I've played this before. Just the only problem is my drill's half HP right now, so I'm worried about Pop Bomb being enough. It's enough. Oh my. Or actually, is it? Wait. No! No way. I'm actually going to lose this because I didn't regen my Dragality. Oh my god. I told myself, do I need to regen my Dragality one more time? Probably not. And it's this mother. Oh my god. I do. This is the one mod I kind of need to respect. So yeah, I should have done Dragality first. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. It was obvious actually I was gonna die. Now we need to go for a freaking Draco Meteor, and maybe it one-shots. I don't even know. Maybe it does. I don't even think I live the Pop Bomb. Oh, I do actually. Or do I? Oh no, I'm dead. My god. I just got rolled by the mouse. I just got rolled by the Mickey Mouse. No, that's my fault. I should not. I could have min-maxed my regen while Raichu was still on field. I had every angle to just swap in and out, get my Dragality to full HP, guarantee live Pop Bomb, and then yeah, I would have just gotten a Sludge Wave down on Mousehold. Swapped out for another regen. Yeah, I would have won. My bad. Yeah, I mean, they're running wide lens or some accuracy thing to let it hit multiple times. Chat, I'm going to take a leak. BRB. Sigh. Whatever, losses like that happen. I easily could have won if I just avoided letting Drill get Draco'd, but like I just didn't look into the future like that. But I probably should have. Here we go. This team looks pretty good for Prim. Lead into, I guess HM is mandatory for Basket Legion, isn't it? Then do I just not bring Prim then? But it's so good here. But it's so good. But then like I like Drill too. But I can't, no, okay, I can't bring that. So it's just these three. I'm not bringing Rotom Heats anywhere. I guess I don't need it much. Alright, this is okay. Just let Prim trade into Arcaudon somehow, or let Dragalge get a Draco on it. But realistically, I could have maybe subbed out Premier for Rotom Heat or Corviknight. Yeah, Sam versus Sam. Premier tends to do fine into it, so I'm not too worried. Oh, that's not the lead I wanted to see. They made a pretty smart play by doing that, actually, because this is their best trade-off into my Prim. If they have a Blaziken in the back, I guess I have Dragalge for that. Did he have a Powdon with Arcaudon? Because if they do, I don't want to sack Premier. So I'd rather use Dragalge to Draco on it for damage, yeah. That's what I'd want to do, but... Also, they could be Mirror Coating here, so yeah, let's juke it. Let's try and do something about it. You know what? Okay. What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing? T-Wave? Okay. Well, they showed T-Wave, Flash Cannon. Are they? No, they're not Mirror Coat. Or they're not Mirror or Roar. Oh, are they Roar? Okay, we might have to assume Roar. I'm gonna Moonblast immediately. It's actually kind of possible. What is happening? What is this R set? Yeah, if we're assuming Roar, I got a Moonblast right now. Okay. Alright, okay. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Is this a one-shot? No, I don't think so. You need like, yeah, +2 would have confirmed it probably. I'm so confused. This guy's set was Flash Cannon only. So I could have just Combined and Prim from the start, which is unfortunate. Now it's just kind of T-Wave for free. It's fine. I guess I dealt with it in somewhat the best way possible. I'm still healthy enough to beat like a Powdon. After I figured out what the hell it was. That's a strange way. That is a very strange way to play. Very strange way to play Arcaudon, I'll say. Am I just sacking Dragalge at this point? I don't want to sack Prim, do I? They could definitely still have a Powdon. Or even Blaziken here, right? Oh, but Dragalge is more comfortable for Blaziken, though. I want to swap in HM, but he got Rocks down. And they could be running Jolly, and then Lash Specs would be annoying. I don't like letting it swap in on lots of specs like that because I'm running Adamant. So I'm going to put in Dragalge, yeah. Kind of sucks because I'm not Mega yet. God, the turn was so annoying. I took so much damage than I had to. I think this makes sense though, yeah. I think... They're realistic. The Life Orb, okay. If I lock Ceaseless on Basculation right now, they're realistically putting in... I'm gonna soul read that they have Blaziken or Shamrod this game. So they're out here, right? They gotta be. I feel like there's no world they're staying in. So I gotta flip turn here, right? Because let's say he lets me kill Basket Legion. What, he's gonna put in Blaziken next? To try and set up on my Samurott, so he's just gonna let Basculation die. If he has an HM in the back, then he's not gonna let that happen either. Yeah, he's gonna Ceaseless. So I should flip turn. I'm gonna flip turn. Yep. Who is it? Oh! Okay. Ah, God, wait, that's kinda annoying for me. Not too bad, though, because I think Prim doesn't die to Energy Ball, and Moonblast should be close to just killing, right? I still have my Citrus Berry, too. The problem is the freaking paralysis that I got might actually, like, screw me over here. There's a small chance they also swap in Basculegion, but I know they're not Scarf now, so I'm more comfortable letting Asham swap in on Basculegion. But we're gonna go for Moonblast here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, is that fine? Oh, this might be Leech sub. Ah, no, it's not. Tell me this isn't Leech Seed substitute, bro. Ah, it might be. Oh, but not in sub range yet. Oh, but the lefties gives them sub. Oh, no, but they can't. Okay, hold on. I'm Leech Sheeted. They're gonna sub here. Ah, yeah, they can keep cycling me. Oh, my God. What do I do? Aria? Is it giving me the damage that I want, though? Like, is it meaningful enough? I can't Calm Mind because they're gonna Encore. I mean, once I get in Torrent range, I think it will be, but I'm not in Torrent range right now. Whatever, I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Will it even break the sub chat? Oh, no, I guess it doesn't matter since it's going through it. Okay, alright. My God, it's something even more evil than I possibly imagined. Okay, on the bright side, maybe it at least just stops the next sub. That's all I need, right? Oh, it's enough. Okay. Oh, there we go, chat. Good call, chat. Good call. I wasn't even considering it because I just thought it wouldn't be enough damage, but there we go. Also, yeah, I also could have just let Prim die and hopefully, like, by the time I got out, like, Wim was just in T-Sless edge range for my HM. I was also considering that. This could be agility, but whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because HM is full HP. Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter. We won. I made sure to conserve my HM. Yeah, I've seen agility on these Life Orb sets. Wait, hold on. Oh, right, I'm Leech-Seated. God damn it. Na 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 na. Aqua Jet would do like 20% here. And then the Life Orb on top of that? No, it won't do 20, like 10%? 5%, okay. Alright, I was about to say like maybe they could die to Life Orb chip, but I forgot about the Leech Seed healing. But it should be game. I'm full HP, right? Taking some Rock Chip, but I took some Rock Chip already? Okay, no. We're good, though. We're good. The problem is potentially missing Ceaseless, so I should flip turn, right? Since they're probably dead to Life Orb anyway, if I flip turn. Yeah, so that's the safest thing I can do. I'm not dead here. There's no way. I'm basically 85% HP. I doubt it gets there. Kind of sucks that I was forced to use Prim to beat Wim, so they got the agility off from Basculegion, but what can you do? They're thinking hard here. What are they thinking about? I mean, Last Suspects is just their strongest move, right? I can't think of anything else that would click here. I know these sets run like Aqua Jet on top of the agility. Otherwise, they're running Flip Turn. What are they doing? Okay. I love this. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. It's just enough. I gotta count this. Holy Life Orb Basculegion. Yeah, agility. My goodness. I gotta import my sets, but okay. I might have underestimated Basculegion there. Bro, the little bit of Rock Ship I took is so unfortunate. I took two different sets of Rock Ships, and I think that confirmed it. Bruh. My bad. These are some unfortunate wins, I can't lie. Okay, but it says, without Life Orb, it's about 66% max. So they are, with Life Orb, that takes it to like 80 something, right? So I guess I was around 80% HP. Damn. Bro, no way I lose that. Bro, it's because it was Whimsicott. If it wasn't Whimsicott, I probably could have won that. That was like the worst thing I could have matched into. Okay, it goes up to 86. Oh! It goes up to 86%. I had around 75% HP. Oh, okay, then I guess it was closer than I thought then, okay. Was I really at 75%? I thought I had more than that. Oh, I took 2 sets of rock shit? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I would be at 75 then. So it was basically a guaranteed okay. Alright. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky. Bro. Damn, these are some rough games. I don't know if it was adamant. Based on the calc, it might have not been necessary, but... I guess if you're running Agility, Basket Legion, I guess you would be running adamant, right? Now that I think about it. Fuck me, I shouldn't have lost that. Ah, that's so unfortunate. It's because I had to sack Dragalge to last respects. I guess I should have just sacked Prim. Because I sacked Dragalge because I was so worried about like a Samurai or Blaziken, so I wanted to keep Prim alive. But in keeping Prim alive was just a mismatch into Whimsicott. I could have just had Dragalge alive, swapped it in Basket Legion. Or no, sorry. Sacked Prim, had Asham in front of Basket Legion, flip turned into my Dragalge, and keep slow pivoting to regen constantly. I would have won. But I made the decision to sack Dragalge because it looks safer. Ah! Okay, okay, this guy's team looks AIDS too. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Day's been alright. Took some unfortunate losses just now, though, that I probably should have won. But just made a lot of bad decisions early into the game that I didn't realize would cost me the games. They got me with that. Life Orb, potentially Adamant, Agility, Basket Legion. I mean, that, yeah. If I brought Dragalge to that game, it would have never been able to get that off. I don't think. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Oh, no, realistically, no. Because my Dragalge, if I regen it properly, I could Acid Spray to Bask entering, or even just slow flip turn into my Asham before it even gets to do that. Sacking Dragalge was the problem. I just kind of didn't expect I would need it that bad. But they had a freaking Whimsicott to end the game, which was just so unexpected. Looking at his team, this is probably not Rocks, right? He has a freaking Hippowdon on his team, so I think I just put in Corviknight, don't I? Yeah, okay. Otherwise, I would have greeted Dragalge maybe here. They're probably like SDing or EQing, right? Good, Tyler. Guys, leave a like on the stream, by the way, if you're just running in. Chat, should I try out some Scrafty today? I'm low-key feeling it. Like, it would it not have rocked this team too? Like, outside of the Primarina, like, it beats everything else. It's looking like it can match pretty well to a lot of stuff we're seeing today. Okay, nothing really forces me to U-turn except for Primarina or I guess like Hydreigon swapping it right now. I guess I'll go for it because I think they're probably out here, right? Ah, goddammit. No! Rock! They got rocks down. Wait, so is the Hippowdon not rocks then? They're running Whirlwind? They also have a Hippowdon in this game? Are they seriously Garchomp and a Hippowdon in a game where I didn't bring my Primarina? Okay, in any case, they're dead here. Razor Shell's enough. They're out, which is, yeah, sure. Into who, though? Primarina? Oh. What? They thought I was gonna Saceless? You thought I was gonna Edge? No, bro. Are you kidding? Why would I Edge there? Oh, you're so fucked. Defense drop? Of course not. Oh, no Citrus, though. Lefties. Alright, well, you're dead. I'm in prime position to Razor Shell spam. Oh my god. Lefties protect. My initial Razor Shell got down to 43%, which means they are not gonna live this next one. Yeah, they're like 2% off, assuming it rolls the same. I don't think they're gonna risk it, so they're gonna swap out, right? Yo, MB Phelps, subbing on Twitch. Much love, man. Welcome in. Someone Twitch for no ads, guys, by the way. Great. Wow, we just surgically dismantled their Powdon. Razor Shell HM still threatens Garchomp, too. What a fantastic turn of events. What's the last mod? Metagross? I just win if it's Metagross. I just sack my Dragalge right here and now. Okay. Only problem is, if they're T-punching now, I don't want to sack my Corviknight to that. But if I swap in Dragalge right now, there's a chance that they're eye-deffing on this turn. And I don't want to get it. I don't want to let it get too many eye-deaths before my Corviknight responds. So the right response is for me to just Razor Shell here. Yeah. I really hope it's just T-Punch Metagross, because my Corviknight will deal with that just fine. Get our defense drop here, please. Thank you. It is just T-Punch. Okay, so I think we got it. I think we're good then. Corviknight literally just wins the whole game. Gotta be a little careful though. It's a little chunks. And I'm taking Rock Chip here, so I'm gonna have to Roost immediately. I pick up lefties though, right? Oh, I don't. Alright. Starting off a little chipped is annoying. It's because I swapped in on rocks earlier, right? Oh no, it's because I U-turned the Garchomp and I took Rough Skin Chip. There's them getting hurt already. I mean, yeah, they're just gonna T-punch, yeah. Roost up. I think this one Roost lets me eye-def, right? The lefty... I might need one more, actually. That looked close. I need one more Roost. I hate matches where I have to... Damn! This wasn't an eye-def Metagross, so I should have just let H-Sam win the whole game, but I just wasn't sure. Unlucky. Because if it was eye-def Metagross, I needed to immediately respond to it before it gets too many down. But now I have to just pray to God I don't get high rolled or crit or like randomly parried while I'm trying to Roost up here. I think we're fine though. Yeah, one more Roost. And I can eye-def here, I think. This guy's clearly adamant based on the damage he's putting down. My Roost is only slightly out healing it with the lefties. I'm really worried about crits though, but I think I genuinely need to Roost one more time here. Now it's eye-def here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I can tank the next T-punch now after the eye-def. Perfect. Alright, that's GG's. Let's not risk what's it called? Elongating the game. All we need is this -2 defense, or +2 defense. The Metagross is currently -1 defense, so Body Press will finish them at this health. So we'll just take one Roost. Smart, okay. Oh, is this really Dragon Tail Garchomp? No way. But can they live a +2 Body Press at their current health? Maybe, actually. If so, I wouldn't want to rough skin myself here, but I gotta try this. They really are Dragon Tail, holy. No, but they're dead. GG's. Their mistake was greeting that. Was greeting Metagross T-punch spamming when they could have did that much earlier. Before I was able to get an eye-def down. Ah, silly boy. Silly boy, silly boy. We'll go for one more eye-def. And we'll finish it here. Well played, GG. I would miss 9 out of 10 Razor Shell, so I'd probably play Aqua Quarter. I miss Ceaseless so often, but Razor Shell I miss like maybe once. I'm pretty fine with running Razor Shell. I've been contemplating replacing Ceaseless, but like, I don't know. I just need the spikes, guys. I mean, this team's gotten me to Mass Goal rank 1. I don't think I should change anything. It clearly works. If I lose, it just comes down to RNG or me making a mistake at this point. The team is bloody perfect. Okay, chat, real talk. I might actually whip out the Scrafty. Real talk. Okay, okay. Not yet. You guys will know when the time is right. Ugh. I would have been so good here. I don't know. Primarina, Mimikyu. Alright, never mind. I dodged the bullet. But they do have some annoying picks. They do. Metagross, Corviknight. My main response for Corviknight is Rotom Heat. But I don't think I can bring it this game. I need my own Corviknight. So I guess I'm just gonna play a Corviknight 1v1 because I kind of need responses for... Like, realistically, I need Aisham this game. Oh, actually, do I need Aisham? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I just go Rotom Heat. Aisham is so comfortable into Mimikyu, though. But I guess Rotom Heat works to burn it and just will be my way to hit Corviknight. Alright. Okay, I'm convinced. When you glitched the champs, did you get a cutscene? No, no cutscene. I think I did temporarily get like some VP, but I think that was it. That's pretty much all I gained. Yeah, I think Seals is integral. I agree, Thomas. I think the spikes has won me a handful of games. Wide lens is a good option too. It's just my team unfortunately demands Scarf, so otherwise I would be running like wide lens genuinely, because God, the accuracy on Ceaseless is just so sad. I think I flipped on ASAP. Oh, but I didn't bring my ASAP this game. Ah. So I kind of have to 1v1 this thing with my Dragalge. But doesn't Earth Power do a lot of damage to me? I don't know, man. Oh, let's just up the stealth rocking here. I'm acid spraying. This was exactly what I was worried about. If I bring Rotom Heat and Dragalge, I'm just... Gamora can be so annoying. Because they're running Earth Power. Ah. I do live 2. So I can 1v1 this thing. Just the problem is... I trade a lot of health to beat this guy. Health that I might need to beat freaking Primarina later. But I brought Rotom Heat in the assumption that they would have Corviknight this game. So if that doesn't pay off, then I'm going to shoot myself in the foot here. Like, there's no way. Surely. Like, they wouldn't bring Prim over Corviknight into a Dragalge, right? I gotta just bank on that. I'm going to use Dragalge to just trade Glimmora here as best I can. If anything, that might be out here, maybe. Okay, no. They offer one more Earth Power. That was about to happen. Whatever. I just kind of wish it didn't happen in like the most important moment of the game. Volt Switch into Corviknight. Yeah, well now I have to play this game exponentially harder now. My God. My goodness. Okay, losing my health on Rotom isn't too bad, because I can maybe Pain Split onto their Corviknight later. But if they don't have a Corviknight this game, then just fuck me, I guess. I just threw this whole game for no reason. Alright, I can't outplay this guy a bit though. Put your Dragalge in. Hard swap in Corviknight. For at least one free regen. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, my moves, some moves can miss, but like, I unfortunately just have to deal with it. Like, mathematically, like, running a 9 accuracy move, like Draco Meteor, like, isn't that suboptimal. It's just, when it misses, it hurts, but like, what can you do? I'm not gonna bench it just because of that. Ow! Oh, I should have oh, what am I doing? I should have U-turned. Well, actually, no. U-turning would have been pointless. Never mind. Guys, unfortunately, I can't give my Mega Dragalge an item, so I think we can just stop with the recommendations there. Believe me, guys, if there was something I could have done, I would have done it by now. Do I sack my Corviknight at this point? But he could still have a Metagross. This might not be a Mega Blaziken. Yeah, I just hard swallow my Dragalge, right? Like, what's the harm? But if there's Swords Dancing here, me matching with IDEF isn't the end of the world. Let's swap with Dragalge. This should just be the right play. I am just very worried about oh, okay. Well, that's good news. It's Mega Blaziken. So I actually could have probably just sacked my Corviknight then. My plan was to IDEF on the off chance there was Swords Dancing. And then I just slowly heal it with lefties. But no, they just went for an immediate Flare Blitz. I tank another one easily. They take Recoil, which I think confirms Draco. So perfect. Alright, so we can just drop it here. Or is it worth me just flip turning first? Nah, right? Nah, I don't think it is. Yeah, I just go for Draco here. Okay, sure. Could run Defog on Corv. Yeah, but then I don't have U-turn. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I would change, chat. Really. Like, I understand there are some, like, negative sides to some choices I've made on the team, but the reality is, like, they kind of justify the upsides. Or the upsides kind of justify it. I'm not at a point where I'm really looking to change anything about my team anymore. Like, I hit MB1. Like, I had a few bad games today, but genuinely it's just because I made some mistakes. I don't really think there was any team issues. Every once in a while, Draco miss hurts, but, like, it is what it is. Like, I still might be able to win this game despite it, I think. I'm just trying to consider what they're going to do here. I might flip turn here. I think that's the safest thing I can do, right? Because either they're just hitting me again, okay, or I was about to predict like a Mimikyu or like Prim, maybe. I guess I don't need to sack Rotom yet, right? I made a small mistake. They don't have a Metagross anymore. So I guess I can just sack my Corviknight to be safe. But I also want to... Okay, so it looks like they're not running Swords Dance, which is what I was mainly worried about. So I can keep pivoting around. I can. So, okay, I'll swap into Dragalge on Froblitz here. And I'll just keep swapping back and forth. I understand what they're trying to do now. They're trying to Stone Edge and kill my Dragalge. Technically, I can just infinitely... Alright, I can just keep constantly dropping their health off recoil by swapping back and forth with regen. But they'll probably figure out the pattern at some point, so let's just try not to do that too much. I want to preserve Rotom on the off chance they still have Corviknight, so sacking my Corviknight is the most optimal thing to do. Sure. Damn! Oh my god. So I do sack Corby at this point. And just let Dragalge finish this whole thing. I don't even need to risk Draco anymore. But my Dragalge's kind of low. Oh, I could greed one more flare. I don't know. Do I greed one more? Are they really Stone Edging here? There's no way, right? I think I need the regens because I'm worried about Prim or Mimikyu. Damn, I'm not really able to get a positive regen. Mega Blaziken just has that damage. Alright, well, Corviknight's dead here, so that's about as much as I can get, I guess. If they have a Corviknight, then perfect. I win. I preserve my Rotom Heat like I wanted to. But if they do have a Corviknight, I don't think they're gonna sack Blaziken here, right? Aren't they just gonna swap it? But that's my Dragalge regen. That doesn't really matter. Whatever. We'll attempt Sludge Wave here. Yeah, okay, I was right. I was... Oh, what? 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 Excuse me? Oh my... I've been had. I've actually been had. I just sacked my Corviknight, and they have a... They have a... You're actually joking. You're actually joking. So if I just killed the Blaziken when I should have, my Corviknight would just beat the Metagross. Oh my god. It was Metagross. It was Metagross. Oh, What? How is it Metagross? But that's actually spectacular. How is Metagross his last mon? So that turn where I flip turn on Blaziken, all I could have done was just Draco'd and killed it, and my Corviknight would have just been alive to beat Metagross. But I just completely ruled that out, because why would Metagross be in the same game as a Mega Blaziken? Oh my god. That's unbelievable. That's actually insane. Holy moly. I should have won. Yeah, that's another game I should have won. But like, how was I supposed to know it was Metagross? I was completely fine sacking my Corviknight because I thought it was going to be Prim or like Mimikyu to end. That's why you didn't want to swap it in earlier. I mean, it got me. I mean, yeah, Metagross base form alone is still good enough to beat Dragalge. I just didn't expect it. Oh my god, Scrafty would have been so good here. Oh my god, that's such a frowny way to lose. That's such an upsetting way to lose, actually. God, this team looks obnoxious too. I like the slow pivot I have at Dragalge. But outside of that, I guess it beats Lopunny for me, but I want these three. But if I ever need a slow pivot to match Aegislash, I can't use Dragalge for that this game. Do I take out H-Sham? No. Do I bring Rotom Heat over H-Sham? I don't think that's right either. Yeah. That was an insane game. Wait, there was a turn I would have just straight up won that, by the way. I Draco'd on the... or no, I had a chance where I had Dragalge in front of Blaziken, and I could have Draco Meteored, but I chose the flip turn because I told myself it's probably going to be like some kind of like swap in, right? Or like I could do it at least just to see. But then after I saw them Mega their Blaziken, I told myself, oh, then it's not Metagross. So I'll just sack my Corviknight to be optimal. And I just threw. Because it was Metagross, just not a Mega. That's like the first time I've ever seen that. A non-Mega Metagross in a game. Yeah, they get double T-Spikes down. That's another reason why I like Dragalge, because I could just clear the T-Spikes from a Glimmora lead. But I think I needed Prim this game, looking at this guy's team. Okay, that's not too bad. But I'm surprised they're committing if they're Mega Glimmora. They thought, like, I wouldn't just one-shot them with Razor Shell? Are they gonna Spiky Shield? Oh, no. What are they doing, then? I mean, they're just Power Jamming or Slud Waving, right? The downside to this is that I kind of have to let Corviknight take some damage. But otherwise, this is their Mega down. Oh. Energy Ball. They're obviously going to Power Gem here. Does some damage, but oh well. Samurott and Razor Shell spam mode seems kind of nuts this game. They're out. Okay. Wait. Well played. They knew I was going to U-turn. Okay. Smart. But if I just IDF my Corviknight like 8 million times, I just win this game. Assuming it doesn't have a Powdon here. I think they would have thrown it in on a Corviknight, right? Okay. Maybe it seems like I did bring the right set of Pokemon in this game. They're probably going to attempt Power Whip, otherwise just D-Dancing. So, yeah, we flip turn. Once I get one IDF down, I'm comfortable with Body Press, confirming on Glimmora, so... Waterfall, okay. Lefties. Taunt? But if they're running Taunt, generally they're not running that much coverage, right? So my Prim or H-Shan could be safe into just fighting this thing. Okay. Sure. So that's why they waterfalled my Asham. They're running Taunt over Power Whip. Okay. So they're running like Waterfall, Earthquake, Taunt, and either T-Wave or D-Dance is what I've seen. What will you turn here? That's a Dragon Tail or Avalanche, right? So I should just put him Primarina? I think that makes sense. It's Avalanche, okay. Very, very interesting. Still could be Power Whip over EQ. I guess that's a possibility, but it's pretty unlikely. I mean, otherwise I just lose this game. So I need to play like it is. Like, because if it is Power Whip, then what am I doing here? It's Taunt for Corviknight and Power Whip for these two. Like, that's not very common from what I've seen. What they're realistically doing here is either just going to trade as much health as possible into my Prim, or they're going to swap in Glimmora. Okay. Alright, well, you were right. So I lose then. It's Power Whip for my Water types and Taunt from my Corviknight. So it's just a perfect set. And I didn't bring my Dragalge this game, and I guess this guy's not running EQ. So the one game I choose to not bring my Dragalge, it's Gyarados with no Earthquake. Got it. Okay. Sure. Okay, alright. Happens, I guess. What can you do? Bro, what are these awful... Okay, Scrafty wins all of these, by the way, chat. Scrafty actually unironically dogs on every team that we've lost to today. But I'm just so worried that I'm going to switch to Scrafty, and then suddenly it's going to be like Sylveon, Purina every game. Oh, this is so over. Oh, actually, no. Is it over? 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 Is it over, though? I think I have a plan. I think I have a plan. Hippowdon is in, which is honestly the biggest mistake they could have made. Yawns? What are they doing now? Okay, I think I know what to do, chat. I think I know what to do. I need to be able to. I need to be able to IDEF in front of Hippowdon before Gyarados reaches me. I don't know if I can win this in 20 minutes, but I certainly can win if they give me the room. The problem is I could get Whirlwinded here, so I'm kind of hesitant to. Let Corviknight fall asleep right now. Because if I try and IDEF and they whirl me out, yeah, that's not good. Well, we need to lock Ceaseless on the off chance Gyarados chooses to swap in. Take over rocks. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking things, but I think letting Sam die at this point is optimal to just absolutely make sure Whirlwind and Hippowdon doesn't stop my Corviknight. I'm gonna Ceaseless here if they really are swapping back into Gyarados. Okay, there's a way around this game. There's a way around this game. There is a way around this. Stop missing! My God, what are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. Bro, Scrafty folds this team, by the way. It's a pout on Gyarados every game. Scrafty does so well into all of that. Okay, it might not necessarily be over. I was just mainly worried about Whirlwind. If it's not that, then my Corviknight at the minimum falls asleep, but I can get one IDEF in or something like that. Technically two. Oh, but they're putting in Gyarados right now. Okay. Oh no, they're putting in Glimmora, which is even worse. I didn't get enough spikes down to kill Glimmora because I missed two of them. Oh my God. That's so criminal. Wake up. You live one power gem though, right? No, you don't. Alright, well now it's cooked. Now it's cooked, because I had to miss two Ceaseless Edges, and I couldn't get my spikes down for Glimmora. Fantastic. Chat, I want to play Scrafty so bad. Think about how good it would do into these freaking Hippowdon Gyarados teams that we're seeing all the time. But I know the moment I switch over, I'm going to start lost streaking because we're going to put into like 40 Sylveons or what, insert fairy type. Also, I don't know if the team is like up to date. Like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with the current iteration of the team. I made it like in Mass Bowl 3. Should we try one game? Okay, we'll try one game, but I gotta take a leak chat. Okay, chat. You know what? Y'all win. One Scrafty game for the books. Because we're seeing so much freaking Apollodon Gyarados today. It's making me lose my mind. Alright, we queued Scrafty. Oh, I queued Scrafty and I'm right into a... Okay, well this team doesn't look terrible for me, I guess. But like Mimikyu is still annoying. Delphoxes tend to run Gleam. Suddenly there's just no Metagrosses or Apollodons or Gyaradoses now that I've switched over to this team. And now there's a freaking Blastoise in my face. I'm not sure how good my team is into Mega Blastoise. my Mega Dragalge Primarina team does excellent into this, but I literally just switched off that. And of course I'm into this. I gotta bring A9 just to stop Blastoise, Garchomp. And have, I think, these two. Do I need Drill here? No. No, no. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this does it. What am I leading here? A9, right? I'll try and figure out if there's anything I would change with the team. The Blastoise lead. Okay, so Blastoises can come in different variations. Shell Smash. Frickin' Mirror Coat. Probably my ideal choice is regardless if they're Mirror Coating or Shell Smashing, I should Freeze Dry. Or, Orevel, right? Yeah. That sounds about right. They're out, though. Into, I would guess... Yeah, King Gambit. So, okay, this puts us in an ideal spot because we get Veil up. They're probably clicking Iron Head. And I'm running Power Whip on my Gyarados. So I can just swap in Gyarados right now. And try and D-Dance up. And it should be good, right? They're showing no Corviknight this game. Only Garchomp would... Oh, they're running Defiant. Fuck! Oh, and they're running Brick Break! Oh, they're running Defiant. Oh, no. Why am I immediately into Defiant Gambit the moment I play Scrafty Gyarados? Are we serious? We can't be serious. I immediately switch over to my Intimidate team and I'm right into a Defiant Gambit, chat. Like, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I have seen 0 Defiant Gambits. Probably throughout, like, the last, like, 100 matches. But now we see one the moment I switch over to the Scrafty Gyarados team. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's painfully obvious how Pokemon Champions intentionally matches you up against counter matchups. No matter what team you queue. What am I doing here? Am I not just one shot to a... Actually, no, I'm not. I'll just EQ immediately. I gotta go for a 2-shot. I think I live a Cowtail Sucker, right? I mean, a Veil... Oh, no, but Veil broke, though. That's the problem. Oh, well, they brick broke. Okay, I don't know why, but awesome. Okay, never mind. We might be chilling now. I live this. I live this. I live. No. Now I'm gonna feed this guy 80 more attack boosts. My God. Whatever. I don't have a choice, though. I have to put you in. Defiant Gambit. Yeah, explain that one to me, guys. Whatever. Actually, I don't even Mega here, right? I just Drain Punch. Yeah. So lame! You have to be kidding me. I've seen like 99% of Gambits are you know, Supreme Overlord. Okay. And also it was Brick Break. Who the fuck runs that? Brick Break Gambit with Defiant for my, is that not like perfect? That's literally perfect, right? Like, how do you explain that? Like, it's unexplainable. If this is a Dragon Tail Garchomp, I need to Encore it and also get Veil up if I can. Probably getting Rocks down here. Alright. Like, how does this happen? Like, genuinely. I don't know, man. They're probably right back into Gambit, right? Never mind. Sure. Do I want to kill this Garchomp? Aren't they putting in Gambit anyway? Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Dragon Tail. Encoring into Rocks, realistically, is what I wanted. But I think I couldn't there. Do I actually want to kill this guy? But I think he's my prime opportunity to let my Scrafty set up, right? So I don't think I should kill it yet. Encore P-Jab. P-Jab Chomp Brick Break King Gambit with Defiance. If I win this still, that's just... Holy, I'm goated if I still win this. But it's gonna take a really... Because this Blastoise is 100% winning Warrior. They all do. They might swap in Gambit here after reading Mega. Okay, never mind. Well, I killed my A9, so I can't get Dragon Tailed anymore. Although it probably isn't that. They're encored into P-Jab. I think they're just not expecting Bulk up here, right? And Veil is up, so this literally tickles me. They're gonna poison me though, so I can't let this go on for too long. But I feel like I need a decent amount of Bulk ups to confirm a one-shot on Blastoise. That's mainly what I need. Veil is up for how many more turns? 5, but then King Gambit's gonna Brick Break it. Oh, no, it can't, because I'm faster. Scrafty's faster. Actually, so never mind. That's not a problem. So should I just kill it now? Kill Garchomp now? Drain Punch finish now. Gambit comes in. I finish it before it can Brick Break the Veil, and then I use the Veil to beat Blastoise. Veil is up for 5 more turns. I'm kind of worried about getting poisoned, so I kind of don't want to let this drag on for too long. Because it might end up mattering. I don't think I need anything more than +1. I hope so. I don't know. God, the poison. Ah, there it is. Fucking hell. I hope that doesn't end up mattering. We get to at least play Veil against Blastoise. I think it should be okay. There's no way +1 Drain Punch doesn't just 2-shot, right? Or like +1 Drain Punch and then like Crunch. If Scrafty unironically 1v3s this, then Scrafty's actually goated. But I got put into like the worst circumstances given that this Gambit's running Brick Break and Defiant. right? They'll put Gambit in first to try and break, but I'm faster here. I should be. There we go. You're fucking kidding. No, there's no way you live. You're 38% HP. Yeah, nice. Okay, so Veil is still up. Veil is still up. Orister from Blastoise into a Mega Scrafty should not be close to a 2-shot. Oh my god. If we win this with a Defiant Brick Gambit on the other side, this is a giant fuck you to the Pokemon Champions algorithm. Matching me up against counters. We're slower, right? Yeah, so we should Drain Punch. No point in taunting, really. If they Shell Smash, go for it. If anything, I invite you to Shell Smash. Come on! You're behind Veil, Scrafty. You got this. This should tickle you. This should tickle you. You're behind Veil. And Drain Punch should heal you adequately. It should. They go for Shell. Oh, okay. They go for Shell Smash. That means I win, right? Because it's not one-shotting me. It doesn't one-shot. And I doubt that. Wow! I doubt the poison from. I doubt the poison will confirm the Aura Sphere. Because Scrafty is like goated. Its def is like way too good. I don't think I'm dead here. Yeah, Aura Sphere. Come on, hit me. Hit me! You live. GOAT! The GOAT! Oh my god. Yeah! Yo! I win that game. I win that game when the Pokemon Champions intentionally matched me up against arguably the worst counter matchup ever. That's how goated Scrafty is. Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah, I was effectively a neutral Aura Sphere, yeah, but I knew I'd live. I knew I'd live. There we go. Reclaiming some elo at Scrafty. Insane. Should I change the team though, chat? There might be some changes I want to make. Because the higher massable like meta feels kind of different from when I initially made this team. Okay, Drill is good here though. But then they're showing Swampert Pelipper. I don't know if they're actually going to bring that into Scrafty Gyarados though, right? Scrafty is good here. It's just that I know this Dragonite's going to have Air Slash knowing my luck. I got to bring A9 into shit like this, right? Definitely. Do I just skip out on the Gyarados? I think I do. Yeah, it is these three. I feel like I could maybe change my bottom half of the team. Like Goldengo, H Arcanine. H Arcanine is really just on the team for Charizards. I don't know how important that is. Okay. Well, A9 has just looked perfect into this team. He actually brought Pelipper. It just sucks that, yeah, they led theirs too, so I don't get my Aurora Veil up. But Freeze Dry is just a one-shot, so I doubt they're gonna stay in. If they have our count on this game, it's coming in now. So I mean, but I might as well let them put it in first. Yeah, we're gonna go for Freeze Dry here. Sure, like maybe they don't have our count on. Oh, goodbye. Oh, what? Billy. Wow, wait, timeout. So they just sacked their Pelipper, and all I gotta do is just straight up put A9 in and out, and the range is just gone, by the way. What is this guy thinking? Interesting. Very, very interesting. We're temporarily taking a Scrafty break right now. Too much Metagross and a Paladon in the cycle right now. A9 looked magnificent into this team. If they're bringing Dragonite or Swampert, whatever. Arcaudon's the main, yeah. But I mean, I'm just gonna get rid of your, okay. They're looking at my team. They know I'm gonna swap A9 in and out. They're thinking what I'm gonna swap in. If they get a preemptive Aura Sphere read on Drill, it's annoying. But it gets rid of Rain, which I think is all I need to win this. So we'll just go for it. Or maybe they do go for Electro Shot. Let's see. Come on, just do it. I know you want to. Yeah. Okay, I did calc that HP Arcaudon can have a chance, a low chance to live Life Orb EQ, which is annoying. And if they're running Aura Sphere, that can kill me here. Otherwise, clicking EQ is so free, so yeah, we just go for it. And even if it lives, like the damage is good enough to allow. A9 to pick it up or something. Yeah, it's a bulkier Cowdon. Aura Sphere. Could be, whatever. Happens. Yeah, it's a very bulkier Cowdon. But now, okay, if they have the investments to live EQ on 8%, there's some amount of Fizz bulk, definitely not Spadef bulk. There is no world that lives this Moonblast from Ninetales, right? I don't want to put in Scrafty because they picked up a Electro Shot Spadef boost, so yeah, that's a bad idea. I need to try and finish it with A9. If anything, I can technically I can Encore them into Aura Sphere if I think that's safer. Is that the play? Because if I don't kill them with Moonblast here, they could be flash cannoning. But surely Moonblast is enough, right? Bro, it's 33%. There's no world that lives this, I feel like. There we go, jeez. I have 20 Spadak investments. I feel like even with 0, I should have killed there. Yeah, well it's over. Bro brought the Swampert Pelly into an A9. That's hilarious. I have a Scrafty and an A9 to beat this with. Hold on, chat. Why did I swap the Scrafty and hide Masterful rank and we're unironically winning? What is going on? Is Scrafty actually not fraudulent? Does it live? No. Okay, my god. Damn, I might need to invest more Spatak on my freaking Swamp, my A9. Not one-shotting a Mega Swampert, it's kind of a problem. I don't think I want to. I don't think I'm comfortable with that. My A9 spread right now is perfect for one-shotting Garchomps and two-shotting HP invested Dragonites after multi-scale, or like multi-scale hit and then finish. I could invest a bit more damage, but I kind of like some of the HP too. A9 having some bulk is good, given that it practically is like a support mon. Alright, well, this seems minorly annoying for Scrafty. But it does well into like most of the stuff I'm seeing. It's just that Sylveon exists in this game. I think what this team lacks is a slow pivot mon. Because against like Sylveon, like Mega Dragalge always just slow flip turns. It's so comfortable. But here, like I can have Drill to match it, but I can't swap in on a Yawn. I have to play around that. They're showing Garchomp, H-Jam, so like A9 is an immediate response that I feel like I should bring. But then Gyarados is near mandatory this game. So that can just, yeah. So I don't bring A9 this game. It's, I don't know what I'm leading though. I'd probably Scrafty. 1, 2, 3. Don't think I need H Arcanine. Don't think I need Goldango. Oh, wait, sorry. I do have Goldango for Sylveon on this team. I completely forgot about that. So instead of, oh, yeah, okay, this makes more sense. Yeah. I do have a response for Sylveon. Goldango straight up just eats him. Nice. I can't bring A9 here, I don't think. I don't think it's that important for Mega Gyarados. And also, I don't think they're bringing, like let's be real. Like, yes, it covers Garchomp, H-Jam, and, like, Gyarados. But does my Intimidate core not do that already? So, like, I'd rather just bring Goldango for Arcaudon and Sylveon. And I have to bring Gyarados this game because it's like my main way to deal with Delphox. So like, realistically, no, I don't think A9 fits into this game, right? Delphox. Okay, so I'm leading Scrafty into this. So the reason why I felt like I had to bring Gyarados is because Gleam somewhat is a popular coverage move on Delphox. So like, I think I need to respect it here. Otherwise, they're out. Maybe they're out. Let's see. I'm putting in Gyarados. They're out! Okay, that tells me a lot. They're not Gleam. They immediately put in Sylveon. That's okay. But it's actually great for us because now Goldango responds. Can't get yawned. And we threaten Shadow Ball and Delphox swapping in. Perfect. Perfect. So all I gotta do is just straight up not click Make It Rain. Chat, why are we low-key dominating Master Ball rank 1? Or basically rank 1 with Mega Scrafty right now. The rise of a new meta. I forgot Goldango's on this team. That's why I actually like this team, because Goldango gets to be on it. So comfortable with the Sylveon, stupid ass Sylveon Pokemon, and Vivian. What's up, Tarn? Good night, chat. Good night, DJ. See you, man. They're thinking hard here. What are they thinking about? Are they trying to predict my Goldango swap? I guess it's not impossible. That's really daring, though. In their position, I'd just click Yawn. For that. Sure. So now, I'm feeling I Nasty Plot. Or, no. Let's look at their other possible swap-ins. A Shamrot. Anything else, yeah, just Shadow Ball is good enough. But they've shown Delphox already, which is why I want a Shadow Ball. So, yeah, click it. But I also want a Nasty Plot if Sylveon, for whatever reason, is protecting or, like, I don't know. It's possible. Very, very, very possible. Nah! Nah! Man, I feel like if I actually click Shadow Ball there, I don't think they would have done that. They're tuned into the stream. They're tuned into the stream. They know I have a Gyarados. Aren't they going to Nasty Plot here? Oh god, they're going to Nasty Plot here. So what, I should Shadow Ball on that? I don't know. Oh my god, why didn't I just Shadow Ball, man? I told myself I know they're going to protect. They're going to try and see what I'm doing, and then they're going to decide I can Nasty Plot on that. Nope. Of course not this time. Of course not. I know it's greedy, but I swear I've had 80 opportunities like that, and I always let them by. Like, I wanted to try just this one time when I felt that I could swap in something else or just straight up protect to see what I'm doing. We're taking a small break off of Dragalge with Ario. I was queuing Dragalge, you know, getting spammed by a Powdon Gyarados teams. I was getting tired of it. Okay, just go for Flamethrower. Okay, so I just go Waterfall on Sylveon swapping in. Okay, now that I understand his team a bit. No point D-Dancing, right? Because, yeah, no, there's no point, yeah. Waterfall, whatever swapping in. Realistically, it's just Sylveon again, or I guess Garchomp can Rough Skin me, which lets me get Scrafty in. Once Sylveon's out of the picture, Scrafty goes nuclear, but I blundered my Goldango into Sylveon. I had a Shadow Ball on Delphox, but I mean, like every other time, they always like don't swap out immediately. They do something stupid, like they stick around, they click Wish or like try and like protect to see what you're doing. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we don't gotta think much about this game anymore. What did this guy just do? What in God's green earth did this guy just attempt on me? Wait, he thought I was Mega. I thought I was Mega Gyarados. This guy thought I was Mega. Oh my God. Wait, wait, but did my lefties not proc? I thought my lefties procced on the Flamethrower. So are they just like, they have what is it called? They have dementia. Well, I don't know. Maybe they just genuinely thought Grass Knot would kill my Gyarados there. That's actually delusion. Not complaining though. I mean, it's just more elo in my pocket. And another dub under Scrafty's belt. We're currently on a 3-win streak if we win this. Our opponent's time stalling now. Into their own. Did they sack their Delphox to try and set up Gyarados here? Well, I have very bad news for you, my friend. I can do something known as Intimidate Cycle on you. And also I have Bulk Up, which is literally perfect in the Gyarados. And I know your last one is Sylveon. So once Goldango is in position in front of Sylveon, I just Nasty Plot now. Now that your Delphox is out of the picture. No point in taunting actually. I just Bulk Up myself. Now that your Delphox is out of the picture and I can get rip a +2 Shadow Ball on your Gyarados. And I know it's not a Mega Gyarados because, well, yeah, keep yeah, you can bust through me. Yeah, you got it. Keep D-Dancing. I should have just crunched it, actually. Why even Bulk Up here? I know they're putting in Sylveon. I could at least just crunch this thing for some free damage. No real point in taunting Sylveon either, since my Goldango doesn't care anyway. This game practically is over. I won. Gholdengo just gets free damage on Gyarados every time it's in front of Sylveon. That's why it's the GOAT. No, that hurts. Unlucky defense drop. If I had to guess, they're probably hyper voicing here. So I technically could... Nah, whatever. Let's just win. Chat, oh my god. Why is Scrafty like unironically cooking? Well played. That's what I would have done. Doesn't really help much given that I can just keep Intimidate cycling. It doesn't really matter. Are they gonna just keep stalling the game? Then I have to break the pattern at some point. Are they? If they're gonna constantly read like Gholdengo swapping in and Sylveon, I need to get a read somewhere. Like I guess Scrafty stays in and like crunches the Gyarados swapping back in. That makes sense. I have to be careful though, because the only way I would throw is if I do something like risky, overly risky. Like I bulk up here, like they're realistically back into Sylveon. And then I'm gonna put in my Gholdengo on that. If I let them get another swap on Gyarados, that's perpetuating the same cycle. Is there any way I can break their prediction cycle without me not risking too much? Otherwise, I might potentially let this game draw out, and that would be bad. So I might need to take a risk somewhere if my opponent keeps choosing to make these crazy predicts. Let's see. Like they're out here. And like they know I have a Gholdengo. So are they gonna keep swapping back and forth? I'm pretty sure they know the game doesn't go anywhere if they keep doing this. Like are they gonna go back into Gyarados now? Do I actually gotta like try and stop them from doing this? I know once my Gholdengo gets in front of Sylveon, I could just Nasty Plot and win. Okay. What are they doing? Yeah, I mean they're just spamming it. They are just spamming it. So like, is it bad for me to keep letting this happen? I guess it would draw if they keep doing this, right? Okay, so I gotta stop it somewhere. Okay. God, that's annoying. How do I stop it in the safest way without throwing the game? Because I keep responding to Gyarados with Scrafty. Okay. I don't want to risk a loss, but yeah, I do gotta try and stop them from doing this. Okay, I get why they Earthquake there. They thought I was gonna stay in of Gholdengo maybe. So like, do I swap back into Gholdengo here on them putting in Sylveon right now, or do I maybe try and bait it out with one bulk up here? They're already hard out into Sylveon right now. I think they're gonna D-Dance once, right? They are D-Dance once and then swap into Sylveon. Something of that nature. But the moment I lose my Gholdengo, I lose this game. So I can't like risk that. Also, they're stalling their own time here, so maybe I just let them lose via just losing their own time. That's also an option. Oh, they hard swapped. Okay. My bad. I thought they would try and juke me out with like a D-Dance or something. Well, like, are they back into Gyarados here? But that's probably what they want me to think. They're gonna Hyper Voice here, right? Like, they think I'm gonna like stay in here and like crunch with my Scrafty or something? I don't know, man. Are they really just back out again? There we go. There we go. I knew the fish for it. Yeah, they were just trying to fish for it. Okay. So it should be GG's now. Because my Gholdengo doesn't get one shot by an Earthquake. I can Nasty Plot here. I think they're worried that I'm going to rip and make it rain on Sylveon here. So they'll either protect or hard swap in Gyarados right now. Let's go for a Nasty Plot. And just try the Shadow Ball on Gyarados. And hopefully it's just a one shot. But otherwise the damage I'm putting down should be good enough to just win the game. I'm not one shot to Earthquake. There's no world. There is no world I'm one shot to Earthquake. Not with my build. So I have room to do this. Plus, if they're running a bulky Gyarados build, then I could technically be faster here. So there's that too. If I am, then I just straight up win the game here right now. But no, okay. Oh, okay. That actually did more than I thought. Damn. But we're good. But we are good. That is just a one-shot. GG's! Well played, GG! They cracked. I was worried they were going to continue that forever, to be honest. I was getting a little worried. Alright, to be safe, let's go for our recover. Heal! Yeah, if you guys hate Sylveon, your answer's right here. Crazy crit. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's 3 consecutive wins with Mega Scrafty. This might be a sign. This might be a sign, chat. To start playing Mega Scrafty yourself. Okay, we're at MB1 again. At this rate. Looks like the bar increased again. We're at 2220. We're at 2022. We're not MB1 yet. That's fine. Dude, I take like 1 day of a break off this game, and the bar increased so fast already. Like, I need to be live every day for the rest of the week now, and I need to make significant progress each stream. There we go. Here's a team that I'm doing fantastic into. Scrafty. My best prim response is A9, but I would prefer Goldango, I think. And Gyarados, just in case. It's also good into prim too. How scary is Hydreigon if I don't bring A9? Not too much of a problem, I think. They're gonna bring Metagross or Gengar, so having Goldango as my prim check, I think makes more sense. Because that threatens Shadow Balls on Gengar or Metagross swapping back in. If I put an A9, Metagross just beats it, and then Gengar can, like, Shadow Tag it. So, yeah, I don't like that. So, it is these 3. I don't think I have the Legend ZA music, no. I haven't paid for any music in this game yet. Okay, yeah, A9 is Alola Ninetales, but I could see why people think that's Arcanine. I used to actually think the same thing. Arcanine, A9. When I used to play a bit of Pokemon Unite, everyone just called Alola Ninetales A9 when giving callouts, so I just kind of started saying that too. But I don't think that's where it derived from, right? That's all. That lingo's probably been around for a long time, since it's a relatively competitive, relevant Pokemon. This should be a team that I match up okay into, but they're probably gonna have from Arena because they're seeing my Scrafty. Speaking of Scrafty, we have it leading into a freaking Diggersby right now, which is fantastic. My guess is that they're gonna just swap in Prim right here. So we'll just go for Preemptive Drain Punch for damage. Yeah, if they're staying in, then I don't know why they would. Diggersby is a non-issue for my team. Scrafty and Gyarados core will just get rid of it. Whoa! Wait, so no Prim. If you're putting in a Metagross like this, you are not Prim. So you're running Hammer Arm then. Got it. But Hammer Arm doesn't one-shot me, especially after the Intimidate you're taking Clear Body, right? Sorry. But it's still not a one-shot. But to be safe, I guess I could Intimidate Cycle of Gyarados. Yeah, I guess, yeah, to be safe. Yeah, putting Gyarados on what could be Hammer Arm, swap back into Scrafty when I think they're T-punching, and we should be easy. They're gonna Mega here, right? Now that they think the Intimidates are out of the way, they're gonna Mega for stats. Oh, but I forgot the switch happens before, right, okay, but it doesn't matter. We have to swap out on Hammer Arm, I think, out of the way. Ninetales is H9, and Arcanine is H9. My H Arcanine is what? It's Body Press and not. Okay, well that changes things then. Is that IDEF Body Press then? Oh. Wait, but then doesn't that mean Goldango just beats it? Oh. Oh, but they have a Diggersby to swap on Shadow Ball. Okay, change of plans. I know what you are now. Oh, what? Back into... No, what? Okay. So many questions. But why didn't he just... I guess he didn't want to show his cards early. He didn't want to IDF body press on the... Oh, I guess he was expecting Earthquake. Okay, sure. That makes sense, too. But why wouldn't he just IDF on that if he's expecting Earthquake? He goes through it with IDF body press. But I guess he just didn't want to commit early. I mean, he made a good swap. I mean, Hydreigon onto Gholdengo, like, well played. Like, now I'm kind of worried because they easily could be swapping in... Or they could be dropping a Draco here on my Scrafty. But I don't think I have a choice, yeah, for my position. What's your solution to screens? Set up my own screens. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an immediate stop for enemy A9s, unfortunately. Okay, we're in a fantastic spot. Okay, I know what to do now. We won. We literally just won. Their Metagross is Mega'd. I think they are running IDF body press, but I literally just bulk up here. Metagross already took some damage on entry earlier. I don't care about the body press damage they can do to me here. So I'm just going to rip Crunch right now. That's max damage. If they're running IDF, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be enough to let them live. So my guess is they'll either immediately body press or... Okay, they're actually trying it. Okay, sure. So Crunch was the right move. That's surely doing at least 40% or just kills! Hey! Oh, it crit. Okay, wow. Holy chat! These Metagross Hydreigon players thinking they can pull a fast one on my Scrafty. They're not from the streets like Scrafty is. Oh my god, is Scrafty literally not just 1v3 here? Draco doesn't kill me. I know, it does like, it puts me down to like 40% or 30%-ish. But you gotta make sure you're healthy before you take this. Yeah. Oh! That was a crit. Oh! Oh my. They retaliated immediately with their own crit. My god. Scrafty still tanked it like a beast. Oh my god. Yo, it's good splash. Yeah, the Scrap Gholdengo combo, you like it, right? Gholdengo's really just for like the Sylveons. Scrafty, geez, not Scrafty. Splash, we're like top 2,000. No, we're like top 2,000 right now. And I did hit MB1 like a stream or two ago. But I'm making it back right now. What the if he actually parried me there? Sash. Yeah, okay, but to be fair, I'm not gonna pretend like all of it was Scrafty. Like 99% of it was my Mega Dragalge team. But I'm just whipping out the Scrafty right now. Because there seems to be a lot of Metagross today. Oh my god, chat. We're 4 consecutive wins with Mega Scrafty. Mega Scrafty! In like MB1. Basically MB1. Oh, we're right there. Alright, chat. Let me actually get some more water. Be right back. Okay, chat. Call me crazy. Call me Delulu. But are we actually gonna hit champion tier with Mega Scrafty? I mean, if we just keep winning like this, like, I mean, I'll keep playing it. Might should have just hit like top 500 today with the pace we're at. Another Metal Gear Solid Dragon team. Or, Paladin team. Good in the Vascal Legion, they're just showing Prim. So that's all I need responded to. My best answer is A9, but then they're showing like... it's good into Paladin, I guess. But I'm probably not leading it into Paladin. I'm leading Scrafty, have A9 to respond. Do I want to? No. What's your peak rank? We hit 944 placement wise a stream back. We're getting there again. We're probably gonna surpass that today, honestly, at our current rate. Scrafty, A9. Golurk as well, or not Golurk, Goldango as well, just for Prim too, since that is my main worry this game, and it's good for a Caledon. But that puts a lot of the heavy lifting on Scrafty for the Vascal Legion and the Metagross. But it should be okay, since Scrafty just innately will eat Latch Spec, so it forces them to not lock that. It's that, or I bring Drill for our Caledon, which is not the worst idea either. But that's not... Oh, you know what? I like that, actually. No Goldango, you. And, yeah, I mean, I'm purely relying on A9 to deal with Prim for me, then. Hopefully it can. I guess Gyarados of Power Whip could have dealt with it decently, too. I don't know. Oh, yeah, D-Nats Gyarados Loki does deal with Vascal Legion as well. But it wouldn't have been that good to our Caledon. So, yeah, I think, yeah, perfect. Drill makes a lot more sense here. Just the only problem is... if it's a freaking Oristeer, I swear to God, if it's an Oristeer or Caledon. Oh, it might be. They're running freaking White Herb. Oh my, what does this mean? I have to put an A9 to tank it and Encore? I might be overthinking this, but... okay, my Scrafty can at least tank an Oristeer, so let's go for this. White Herb tells me it's offensive. That could definitely have random coverage moves. Dark Pulse, Oristeer. I don't mind the idea of swapping in A9 ASAP to Encore the Oristeer afterwards, but let's... I know Scrafty can tank one and also Drain Punch in response, so like we might as well just let it do that. You're gonna fold a lot without Gyarados. Not if I play the Scrafty Intimidate well, I think, right? I don't think it's that problematic. Oh. Okay. Well, I should have swapped an A9. My bad, I guess. But it's okay. I mean, they tripled their attack, and I heal up 8 million health here. Wow! Okay, you know what? I know what to do, chat. I know exactly what to do here. I took the White Herb off with Intimidate, so they're crippled right now. And they're probably thinking, yeah, I'm just going to sack Caledon, no big deal. Swap in the Drill. Get a Swords Dance going, and maybe some magic happens. Maybe. Maybe their next response can't, oh my god. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna finish it with EQ. Never mind. Yeah, because if I sort... okay, but Swords Dance does deter Primarina. Assuming this one Rock Tomb still lets me outspeed it. Oh, but they might go for a second Rock Tomb. Is there any point in Swords Dancing? I mean, I might as well. I mean... yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know. Maybe. This might be worth it. Let's see. I mean, I'm taking little damage off Rock Tomb. I doubt this will matter for anything. Hiya! I don't know. Maybe this works out in some universe. But we'll rip DQ here. Okay, they get a little more damage with Draco, I guess. Drill was a mistake this game. I kind of forgot the Scrafty itself just kind of folds our Caledon, so I should have just brought Gyarados, yeah. To be extra good into Lopunny, I guess. For watching your streams, lurking, good luck. Thanks, man. Thanks, Fuzzy. Scrafty's got ya. We're in Scrafty's hands now. We're in the Scrafty gang. Okay. Well, I'm like double Rock Tomb, so yeah, this is a bad idea. Oh, they're wave crashing here though, right? That's the main problem. Scrafty intimidates, but yeah, I took so much health earlier. Yeah, I played this really bad. I played this worse than I could have, low key. I think, yeah, what I have to do is I have to do this and then get Veil going. Oh, they could be flip turning, I guess. No. What? What? Wait, why? Wait, genuinely, why would you? Wait, genuinely, why would you do that? Okay, now I'm doing this. Aqua Jet. Why would they Aqua? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. I guess they just didn't want to take the wave crash recoil. I mean, I guess, sure. Now they're wave crashing. How? Wait, how? Wait, genuinely how? How is that doing that much into that crit? No. Oh my god. Wait, you're intimidated. And I got the snow. What? Okay, well, Freeze Dry kills, but they're probably out. If they're running Mega Metagross, I want to set the Veil up right now. So I think that comes first. Oh, god damn it. I could have just killed them. Really? They're wave crashing again? Damn, I played this bad. Oh no, they're going for agility. Wait, bro, I could have just folded you. What? Did he just not care about Freeze Dry? I'm dead to another wave crash now. Do I intimidate again with Scrafty? That's more damage though. Ah, no, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth holding on to A9. I think this is worth it. But that'll do nothing, right? There we go. Just the only problem is if the last one is Metagross, I'm kind of low before I fight it here. And bulky up now is it gonna save me? I need a last one as Metagross based on how they're playing. Oh, so I should have just sacked A9. My bad, I guess. Alright, in any case, Crunch to finish this thing now. I didn't think they would play Basculegion like this, but now that I'm realizing, yeah, their last one is probably Metagross, so they're going to just let Basculegion get as much damage in as possible. But I think I'm fine because I just throw an A9, re-intimidate with Scrafty, and then Exodus beats it, right? Oh, I messed up. I messed up this game. Bro, why did he agility? I'm so thrown off by that. I could have just killed this guy. But whatever, it might not be over. We still have a lot of Veil turns left. Chat, it might not be over. It might not be over. Unironically, Excadrill might save us here. Bro, if I knew he was gonna play his Bass like that, I would have just freeze dried it and just immediately killed it, and this game would have just been GG's. My Scrafty wouldn't be at critical health right now. What are they doing is the question. Probably... Okay, if they're running CC, I just win, right? Oh, you're right. Scrappy does block Intimidate. Ah, shit. So I have to purely rely on Veil. Does that let Excadrill live the CC or whatever? If it's HJK, it could miss. During Mach Punch. Okay. I really wish I could encore that, but I am slower here, unfortunately. Maybe I can. Let's see. Are they gonna do? Oh wait, if they do it again? Wait, chat. If they do it again here, they're running CC. Yeah, and Scrappy does block it. I forgot. Fuck! I threw this game. Why didn't I just freeze dry the Bats? Because I thought they were gonna swap in Metagross or something, or swap in something. Oh, is Veil over? Oh, Veil's over. All right, so it's actually over. All right. All right. I messed up. I'll admit I messed up. Bro, but fuck. If I just freeze ride this freaking Basculegion, I can't believe it agility'd. Yeah. I messed up everything, Drill. I realize that now because I didn't even need it for Archaeodon. My Scrafty straight up just beat it. Oh, Veil, is it over? Why isn't it showing then? Yeah, I was about to say, it ended really fast, but I don't know why it's not showing in the details. Oh, it's because my side is dead? Hold on. Yeah, I know, it wasn't letting me show, but yeah, I'm realizing now. It's because my side was dead, so it didn't let me see. Okay, so yeah, Veil is still up. But we're not, well, yeah, okay, I messed up. If I didn't let my drill, unironically, the extra Draco that I said wouldn't matter from the Archaeodon does matter here, because I think that just confirms CC for this guy. Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself. I'm actually so mad at myself, man. Oh, I'm dead to this. Veil. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Just looking back on this game now, I'm so mad. I could have freeze-dried Basque. I could have straight up just not let Drill take, like, unnecessary damage from Archaeodon. Let me actually see this. I'm so dumb. Why did I not just kill Archaeodon? For whatever reason, I Swords Danced, even though I knew it just would not matter. Like an idiot. I deserve to lose that. I just kind of... I don't think the mons I picked was that much of an issue. I think I just kind of made bad decisions. Let's assume Jolly first. No, Veil would save me if I was full HP. Just the problem was I wasn't, because I just made a bad decision. Yeah, like, oh, actually, even through Reflect, it's still not guaranteed, but granted, I basically would have lived if I just didn't let my drill take a Draco for no reason. My bad. That's about Adamant. I mean, I guess it could have been Adamant, but they're usually not running that, so I don't know. With Adamant through Reflect, it's still a 60% chance to OHKO. Okay, sure. Sure. That was on me. Our track record is still not bad, though. 4 wins, 1 loss with Mega Scrafty. I don't know how we haven't hit MB1 with that win-loss ratio yet. And now we're into some problematic teams. Annihilate. I remember we were playing Scrafty into it once. We just straight up get bodied by Annihilate. Only like Encore A9 can save us into that. So I think it's required. But then they're showing like freaking... My best response into a Clefable, especially if this is a unaware Clefable, which it looks like it might be, or it's just Mega, I don't know. Molebreaker Drill breaks through it. But Drill doesn't have that much application in this game. Okay, it's good. Matches Clefable, matches Gengar somewhat in the Grimmsnarl. But I think my only response into Annihilate is actually just A9. That's like my safest way to defuse it. Goldango like kind of works, but if Rage Fist is stacked even once, then I get bodied. Goldango's also not a bad option into like Grimmsnarl and Clefable and all that. But if Gengar gets one good swap in and Shadow tags me, I lose to that. So I think Extra Drill is probably safer. Bring A9 literally just for Veil and for the Annihilate, and then have Scrafty for like Meow, Gengar, yeah. Even though they're showing like 2 fairy types, I think it's still okay. Urgh. Yeah, when you get put into the like double fairy type players like this, Scrafty starts to show some weakness. And Goldango wasn't exactly that playable this game. Good lead though. Good lead here. I think they're just gonna lead or reflect, and they're probably going to parting shot the turn afterwards. If I had to guess what they're parting shotting into, it'd probably be Annihilate, right? Yeah, it's worth Swords Dancing, it is. I think it's probably best spent for me to... Because they're gonna parting shot here, and if they actually are running Annihilate, this is a minus 1.5 hits after parting shot, which won't do much into Annihilate. So I can technically go for another Swords Dance, and then maybe that confirms an EQ one shot. That might be my only way out. All right, because I have to just assume this is parting shot, right? Oh, but it could also be freaking foul play. Oh my god. No, it's gonna be a parting shot. Yep, it's Parting Shot. I Swords Dance. Light screen? You motherfucker. Just warp it, man. Just warp it after that. My god. Of course. It could have easily been Parting Shot into, like, God knows what. I considered foul play, but deemed it unlikely. Of course it was. Did he just think Iron Head was not going to kill? Life Orb boosted Iron Head for sure kills there. Unless if they're, like, some crazy Fizzbulk build, but, like, I don't know. Do I just Moonblast here? I don't even know, man. So sad. They're probably light screening here, right? They taunt me first. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Wait, what's Ape's, no, is it? What's Ape's, I'll check it later, but is it higher than 88? I thought it was base 80. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm misremembering. They're gonna light screen here, right? Yeah. Oh, is it 90? Wait, is it actually 90? Good lord. But, okay, realistically though, you don't have to worry about that, because, what's it called? They don't run any speed. Like, it's not a thing. It's max speed F always, right? Who is it? It's the freaking drill. Oh god. And they're probably gonna Swords Dance. Oh god. My god, I can't believe they foul played. Were they that confident they would live? I guess I have to recalc that. It's Life Orb Shadow Ball though. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. I don't think I can sack my E9 just yet. Just to get Veil up. Yeah, I don't think I can. I have to put in you. If they have a Fable, this game's just over. I just lost my only way to beat it. What? Okay. Yeah, I might switch back, yeah. We're starting to run into teams that don't exactly aren't that favorable for me. What's my call here? If they're running Taunt Annihilate, I should bulk up now before it comes in. Yeah, so I should do that now. Bulk up here. They're probably out. If it's Grimstone, that's fine because I Intimidate and... Okay, yes, perfect. Okay. So now, chat, I believe I get my Intimidate drop and then I just go for Crunch immediately. Because I bet they're going to taunt me on the next turn, right? And I know that Annihilate sets are pretty predictable. Right, they run Defiant, I forgot about that. I'm surprised they went Defiant over Vital Spirit, though. Like, do you not care about a Paladin? Oh, I guess you're taunting a Paladin. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I think, do I need a taunt here, then? Do I need a taunt right now? They're a +1 attack. They also have a freaking Reflect up for one more turn. I might need a taunt, yeah. I think this game's low-key over. I kind of forgot that Defiant is a thing on Annihilate. But hold on. If they're taunting me here, I can't even taunt them anyway, so I might as well Crunch. I'm assuming they're taunting, right? Because I think every Annihilate set runs that. Of course not. I need Crunch to be a 2-shot. Come on. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh, that's nice. Wow! Oh my god! Wait, how close would that have been without Reflects? Oh! Oh goodness. Alright then. Okay, this is somewhat easy now. Honestly, I think these sets don't run Spirit Break, right? Double screens, if you're running Foul Play, it's not Spirit Break. So they're probably reflecting here if I had to guess, but... I'm swapping out Scrafty anyway if I want to Intimidate Excadrill. Doesn't matter much since I have a bulk up. But I'm risking them potentially Spirit Breaking, so yeah, maybe... Oh, no, I'm faster. Scrafty is base 60, higher than 60, right? Grimstone's lower than that. So yeah, I mean, maybe they're reflecting here, but... Okay, yep. Nice! We actually won! We actually won! Oh my god! How did we win this? How did we... Oh, because we crit. Yeah, but still. I gotta look into that calc. I wonder how much that crit mattered. Because I was gonna live a second Drain Punch anyway. So the question was, could I have killed them in 2 crunches? I gotta look at that. I gotta look at that. But this is over. I'm not dead to, yeah, no, we should be good. GG's. My God. What a crazy game. What a wacky game. Oh, don't you dare. Oh. Okay, I don't know if the EQ was gonna connect anyway, but wow. Yeah, I mean, I knew it wasn't gonna be Spirit Break regardless, but like, I was faster, so yeah, why not? Oh, did he show all his moves? Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, he did taunt my A9. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I guess he was just trying to taunt my Scrafty. Sure. How do I only get 12 elo for that? Are you kidding? That was a masterclass. But I gotta see this. I gotta see this. The Annihilate build is max Spadef, right? So we just say 32 HP versus a Scrafty that's at 32 attack, Adamant Nature, +1 into a Reflect. Crunch. So this was supposed to do, wow, 30 to 36%. +1 Adamant, crunch into an Annihilate through Reflect. There's only 30? Oh my God, okay. But after the Reflect ends, how much is it? It's 62 to 73. So they Drain Punched me once. They would Drain Punch me a second time, heal back, let's say 20% health. Oh, wow. Wait, so they actually would have won. Oh my God, the crit mattered. Oh my God, the crit actually mattered. Oh. Okay. Okay, alright, alright. I got lucky. I'll admit I got lucky. Alright, we'll move on. Damn, man. Oh, wait, there's another thing I want to check. That guy, the only reason why the gang got so close is because he so comfortably locked Foul Play into my Excadrill. I refuse to believe that's as safe as he thinks it is. 32 attack, Iron Head, Life Orb, Life Orb, into a Grimmsnarl. I mean, I'm not going to assume max Fizzbulk immediately, but let's look at 32 HP first. This is guaranteed. 128 to 151%. That's guaranteed. Into a max Fizzbulk, Bold Nature, or Impish Nature. It's a 12% chance. Okay. If that's what it was, then sure. I can understand that. Otherwise, I don't know, man. Kinda sus. Kinda sus that he goes for Foul Play there. Yeah, okay, not gonna lie, chat. That crit mattered deeply upon calcing. We will take that as a sign from the heavens to play one more Scrafty game. They don't need Reflect in the calc. My Excadrill was Swords Dance. That was the scenario. I Swords Danced on their Reflect, and then they Foul Played me. So I don't need to play anything. Okay, here's another team that Scrafty's not that amazing into. Charizard Y is just not it. Because, I mean, they always run Air Slash whenever I happen to be playing Scrafty. But that's why I put H Arcanine on the team. But H Arcanine looks kind of hard to play into everything else. But it's kind of mandatory for Charizard, isn't it? I don't know how safe Gyarados is. It's never that safe. A9 to clear the weather is good, I guess. Scrafty's beating Starmie for me, no problem. I guess I need A9 for Primarina. And then, you always have to choose a Mega for one of our 3? Not necessarily. I mean, if the game looks like you don't need to, then it's not like legally binding. You don't gotta do that. How much does... Gyarados can kind of sweep this game, but Meowscarada stops it pretty well. So I don't know. I don't think it matters much. The main important thing is, yeah, just getting through Scrafty, or getting through Charizard. Scrafty seems to just 1v1 everything else, no problem. A9 for Prim, too, I guess. Oh, you know, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I don't bring you. Yeah, okay. I changed my mind. Yeah, so Gyarados, after D-Dance, can just maybe beat Prim and the Starmie. A9 also for the same matchup, Starmie and Primarina. And I guess Arcanine just for the Charizard. And good thing we switched to A9 lead here, yeah. So they're probably going to flip turn. That would come to no surprise if they do. Intimidating with Gyarados is not the worst idea. But then they're going to immediately put in, like, Meowscarada, so what's the point? I think we just, yeah, we... Aurora Veil? Oh, actually, no. If I freeze dry immediately, they can't put in Meowscarada, come to think of it. So who are they putting in? Goldango. But so I would want a Veil on that then. Okay. Yeah. If they don't have Goldango in this game, then I know exactly how to play this. A9 just spams freeze dry. They also could be putting in Charizard here, I guess. That's not the end of the world. That's actually fantastic for me. They are not flip turning. Okay, my mistake. Oh! Ow! Owie. Okay, might have just let my A9 take more damage than it needed to. Do I just start committing to D-Dance? They're gonna flip turn here, right? But behind Veil, can my Gyarados just go to D-Dance City? I don't know what stops it, really. I don't really know what stops it. Oh yeah, they're not Charizard anymore. It's because Starmie's in this game. So I guess a Dragon Tail Guard Jump would be just about what stops my Gyarados here from behind screens. I guess Zen Headbutt from Starmie could hurt a bit, but I'm intimidating them and I'm behind Veil. This is doing 1 damage. Yep. Perfect. They can start Zen Headbutting now, but it really doesn't make much of a difference. I start D-Dancing. They're out. Meowscarada is the only thing that can really hit me well here. If they have that, I think I might immediately respond with H Arcanine, maybe, because I cannot hit Meowscarada very well. Yeah. Flower Trick does hurt H Arcanine too, though. I don't know if it tanks too. I hope it does. I could also maybe just sack A9, get you back in clean, and then threaten Head Smash on Starmie? No, Waterfall? I'm slower than Meowscarada here, actually. If they're Scarfed. I think they are. Looking at their team. I could swap in you. And then what? Head Smash? I'm not running Extreme Speed on this set right now. Ugh. I think I lost. This Meowscarada alone kind of... Fuck! Bro, I don't bring Scrafty... He's running... I think I live... No, I don't. Or do I? Oh, I do! Wait, hold on. Then there might be some life in this game. How much is that doing? What? What? Oh my god, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're actually joking. How are they living on 1 there, bro? Oh my god. Oh my, okay. What do I even do? Do I even keep A9 around? I don't know. I think I have to, because they could still have Prim or Garchomp this game. No! T-Punch Meowscarada. Bro, of course it's Meowscarada and Starmie when I choose to not bring Scrafty at the last second. I told myself, Primarina, Charizard, I should probably not bring Scrafty. It's Meowscarada and Starmie off rip? Like, come on. They're not going to sack Meow. They're not going to. I think I have to Head Smash. Max damage on Starmie, right? Or get Rocks down. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Veil is still up too, right? Perfect. Yep, get Rocks down. On this turn right here. Right here and now. That takes Meow out of the game. But then, Gyarados is kind of low from the freaking Thunder Punch. I don't know how well it's going to be able to set up D-Dance again. Oh. Wait, that's perfect. Okay, that's actually great. That's actually colorful and fantastic. So, how many Veil turns left? 2. 2. 2 means... I'm not going to be able to get another Veil down. Unless if I do something crazy, like throw in Gyarados and then throw Arcanine back in or some bullshit like that. But then I think I need Gyarados healthy enough to get a D-Dance down again. But if I let it take an Aria here, that's just way too much damage. I feel like, I don't know, whatever. I think it's my only way to win. I need another Veil up this game. Oh wait, no! Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait, no, I could have just sacked my... H Arcanine. I had 1 screen turn left. D-Dance on that turn. And then I would have won. Oh. Because it's Aqua Jet and Starmie, right? I think it's over. I got too low from the Thunder Punch. I messed up hard. Whatever. Yeah, let's try D-Dance here. I threw this. Why didn't I just sack my H Arcanine? Yeah. Sack H Arcanine. Gyarados comes in. I'm probably in Aqua Jet range. But Gyarados comes in. Sets up the D-Dance. I'm not... Maybe won't be in Aqua Jet range at that point. And then maybe yeah, okay. That would have been better than whatever I just did. Okay, my bad. Because all I needed was that 1 Veil turn for D-Dance. I don't need more. I shouldn't have thought about getting a second one up. Oh. Oh. They're going to sack Meow and put in Starmie to Aqua Jet. Okay, sure. It's over. I blundered this game. Head smash the Primarina for some damage. Get Gyarados into the D-Dance on the last Aurora Veil turn. And then keep... And then I probably wouldn't have been in Aqua Jet range from Starmie. Maybe. I don't know. I might have still been in range, but... It's over, yeah. My whole team gets folded by Starmie. GG's. Unlucky. I messed up this game really bad. Bro, but how do I not bring Scrafty this game when they bring Starmie and Meowscarada? That's so sad. I did not need my H Arcanine in this game at all. I'm dead to liquidation, right? Oh my god, you're right. I guess no one respects Scrafty. It would have bent this guy over. Alright, is it time to switch back to Dragalge, guys? Or do we think Scrafty has 1 more game in it? We're still positive on Scrafty, just our gains are so horrendous compared to our... Yeah, look at that. We lost 19 just now when we gained 12. Like, I swear this game only matches me up against lower elo opponents, so I just can't gain anything. Alright, let's try 1 more game. If we lose the next one, then yeah, that's our sign to swap, I guess. Oh no, this is good for us, actually. No, this is great for Scrafty. Just the only problem is Swords Dancing Blaziken with T-Punch for Gyarados, maybe. And of course the Mimikyu. I don't know how I respond to Blaziken, actually. Blaziken just kind of bends me over if it has T-Punch for Gyarados. Which isn't common, but like, yeah, it could be. But we still needed this game. Leading Scrafty, definitely. Have Drill. No. A9. Fail. Yeah. Go for Blastoise, too. Joe doesn't really do much. Yeah, it's these 3. I'm starting to notice a trend with the 3 I pick. It's pretty much always Scrafty, Gyarados, A9. That seems to be the strongest core. H Arcanine might be the most replaceable thing on this team. But then I remember I used to run to like Skeleturge, and god, that was like pretty annoying for like this entire team. Because it kind of just... Okay, well that's not true. Scrafty does deal with Skeleturge. It's like H Arcanine was more for like Charizard. But if I don't value that as much, I could easily replace H Arcanine with something better. Like Arcaludon. I think Arcaludon could look-y fit on this team over H Arcanine. Gives me a better Meowscarada response. Or even I could just run Prim. Blaziken's in front of me. I think I just bait CC, right? Putting Gyarados here. Yeah, I haven't seen T-Punch on Blaziken recently, but I mean, knowing my luck, it could be this in front of my Gyarados right now, so I'll be careful. I could maybe swap back into my Scrafty, just keep Intimidate cycling. Is this going to be a Baton Pass, Blaziken? They're Megaing, so probably not. My guess is they're just ripping the CC, right? That or they're actually just Swords Dancing. Or that, my god. Alright. They landed it and crit it. It must be Christmas. If it's T-Punch, yeah, I should swap. I should. Otherwise, they're just swapping out, so I technically could D-Dance myself here. But what's their immediate response into Gyarados? It's not Victory Bell anymore. Basculegion would get folded to Power Whip. It would be Gambit. Or Mimikyu. So if they're not T-Punch, D-Dancing here is ideal. But if they are, I have to respond to it. They're -2 attack, but they random crit in HJK, so T-Punch genuinely might kill me because of the double Intimidate. Even through the double Intimidate. But I get so much momentum off D-Dancing here that I feel like I should try it. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. You win this because you crit a high HJK. Okay, you know what? Great. He gets the BB there because he crits in HJK. Wow, okay. Alright, the game doesn't want me to play Scrafty anymore. Alright, we're switching. We're switching back, guys. We're switching back. If the game arbitrarily ruins your RNG while playing a team, it means that it's time to swap out. It means it's time to swap out. I think I try and set a bulk up here, yeah. They're out surely, right? Now they just got, oh, no, they're in. Okay. Well, you're triple intimidated. What do you mean he did not crit? Are we watching the same game? Oh my god, wait, that's how much that did through -3? Wait, what? How? Wait, how broke it? Wait, what? Wait, how is that the damage do -3 Intimidate? Or, sorry, wait, -4, actually. Wait, what? Well, I'm actually flabbergasted. Okay, whatever. Drain Punch here. They get one shot, yeah. I'm pretty sure with the +1 I have. They're already about to swap in Basculegion. Just forfeit, man. I don't know what happened. But he wins because he crit Garrett. I mean, that's really all it was. Double Intimidate lets you live the T-Punch. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I can't complain about it. Yeah, but we did get an RNG win. All I'm saying is, I probably would have won that if I didn't get crit, but whatever. We're playing one more Scrafty game. Brother. So sad, man. But hold on, how is HJK doing half of Scrafty so far through a Intimidate? 4 Intimidates? Isn't that weird to you guys? No, the crit matters. Do we have to calc this? Guys, I'm running HP Gyarados build. Through in 2 Intimidates, T-Punch realistically at most does, I want to say 60%. 60% or like, I don't know, maybe even less than that. If you think it's anything more than that, then you guys just can't help calc, I guess. Okay, Scrafty is good here. It is good here. Just Mimikyu, that's it. So I have to bring Gyarados for that. Oh, Drill is good too, but I don't know if when do I ever get to play it? Throw it in front of like Mimikyu randomly and just start threatening EQs. Okay, that's not bad, actually. I think A9 is bait here. Yeah, it's too hard. Goldengo is a perfect response to Toxapex, but Drill looks more, yeah, has more potential here. That game was so weird. I'm so confused though. I gotta calc this. How did Mega Blaziken HJK after 4 Intimidate do half of Mega Scrafty's health bar. It should be doing, like, at most a quarter, I feel like. Is that just the highest roll imaginable? That's into a HP Scrafty build, too. Like, that's nuts. Definitely was adamant. Had to be. Plus, or -4. High jump kick. Wow, it still does 38%. What? How? What? That's actually insane. Ace Shamrock, Sacred Sword doesn't matter because they're intimidated. If they're swapping in someone, it's Mimikyu or Gengar. But if it's Gengar, it doesn't matter. So we will go for the Drain Punch immediately. Also, yeah, I mean, the fact that they were risking HJK on Blaziken too is hilarious. Some people just like the gamble. It is what it is. Listen, why do I run Draco Meteor and Dragalge? Because Dragon Pulse is way worse of an alternative compared to the risk you're making. Why does this guy run HJK, which is only 10 more base power over CC? Fuck it. Fuck it, that's why. Like, I run CC on my Blaziken. I would not dream of running HJK when CC's right there as an option. So they did bring Mimikyu this game. So now we're just putting in Exodro, right? They're realistically play roughing here. They're -1 attack, and I should preemptively Earthquake to hit HM for some free damage, right? Well played, I guess. I'm not happy. No, I'm not. I am not happy. Good read, I guess, but you... Okay, sure. Chat, how come Pokemon Champions is just a crit, like, simulator? Like, I mean, I guess Shadow Claw is boosted, but, like, we're just coming off a crit HJK loss. We're right into this. Like, are we dead at? Yeah, okay. Clearly, Pokemon Champions doesn't want me to play Scrafty anymore. I'll switch off after this. If I lose because of 2 crits back-to-back, the game just doesn't want me to play the team. I don't know. They were tired of Scrafty winning, I guess. What can you do? They're gonna Swords Dance here, probably. They know I want to swap out. Or are they actually gonna go for Shadow Sneak? Okay, they went for it. You are -2. Okay. The question is, do I actually start D-Dancing? I feel like this could be a Sash into HM. Definitely. It could be. I mean, it might not be, but it could be. So D-Dancing might not necessarily let me just one-shot HM. If they're swapping in here, I mean, they might not be. Also, I want to get through the disguise off Mimikyu, so yeah, I might as well. Waterfall first. They're out immediately, though, into HM. Into HM. Okay, whatever. I'm guessing they did that because they wanted to use Sash to stop me, right? I think the right call here for sure is to just swap in Scrafty, right? But if they go for a preemptive Sacred Sword here, then they're like genuinely hacking. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying, guys. It goes both ways. Like, why is everyone just critting in like the most insane spots imaginable? Like, I'm not complaining about just the crits that I've had to suffer. Like, why? I feel like in so many games that should be, oh, I lose this because I misplayed, or I win this because I played this well, just get shattered because of random crits. Like, I'll admit there are a ton of games I should have lost because of crits, and I admit it when that happens. And I, honest to God, would definitely trade out those games that I won off crits in exchange for these games that I've fucking lost because of crits. Do you know what I mean, chat? They've been liking the putting in the Mimikyu. Are they gonna do it again? Maybe. Maybe shmaybe. I would want to crunch preemptively. They might not, though. Yeah, I figured. They're trying to mix me up. So Scrafty's out, or Samurott is out. So if I just get rid of Mimikyu, I can pretty much roll this game, I think. Well, now it's with HM out entirely. Taunt Scrafty will diffuse Tox effects. It's Mimikyu next, likely getting a Swords Dance in. And I can't stop it because I'm slower. And they got spikes down. Doesn't matter, yeah, Gyarados is a flying type. Pokemon Champions is not a game of skill. It is a game of luck. Can't get mad at something you can't control. I'd say you're like 30% right. I think like maybe 10% of the games I've played in recent time are because of like RNG elements. But I wouldn't go as far as to say the entire game is luck based. What's the call here? I feel like the swords dancing, but taunting is pointless since I can't. Yeah. Or I could technically crunch, but do I want to sack my Scrafty when it could still have Metagross? Yeah, it's a bad idea. So I kind of have to use Gyarados, yeah. They're probably going to play rough here. The Shadow Claw read on my Exeggutor was like whatever, but like the crit, man, like jeez. And they were intimidated too, so it matters more. Alright, why double waterfall and kill this thing? I am slower. Oh, actually, did I mess up? Should I? Oh, I should have sacked Drill. I made a big mistake. Actually, I don't think I did, but I'm kind of worried. Playoff is getting close here. It might be close to a 2-shot. I'm thinking not, but... They go for Shadow Claw instead? Okay, then we're good. 2 waterfalls will kill. I just need Gyarados to trade into Mimikyu for me. It does that, we're fine. I know waterfall will finish. After this guy's break and another Life Orb chip. I think holding on to Scrafty for Metagross is the most important. Or Toxapex. Or Gengar. If it's Greninja, I'm not sure. Whatever, I mean, we're committed anyway, so yeah, we have to do this. Waterfall again. They're out! Is it really Greninja? It is Metagross. Okay. So, it's definitely Thunder Punch, right? But I can't ever D-Dance this game, because Mimikyu... I can't ever D-Dance in front of Mimikyu or... Yeah. So the right call is to... sack Drill here. I believe they're Thunder Punching. If they're IDEF, then... Oh my god, I swear. I swear. Oh, is this actually about to be an IDEF body press matter? Oh, no way. Bro, no. This would not have been a problem if this Mimikyu just wasn't a problem either. Oh, okay. Hammer. What? Oh, they were trying to reach Scrafty, but... What? Okay, does that mean they're not T-Punch? Because isn't it Hammer Arm and don't they run Hammer Arm and Earthquake? Oh, but Psychic Fangs could still hurt here. I'm slower. It probably finishes me, even after the Intimidate. So how about this? I put in Scrafty first. No. If I Intimidate here, can I lift Psychic Fangs and D-Dance? No, but I'll get too low for Shadow Sneak from Mimikyu, though. Okay, so I can't play like that. I have to put in you. And I think I just have to make a good read. Or no. No. Isn't it just over? Mimikyu can't swap in on Crunch. And Hammer Arm doesn't one-shot me here, because I Intimidated. So, I just Crunch. Yes. I'm faster. Oh, because of the Hammer Arm speed drop. That's a bulky very bulky Metagross. They missed Hammer. Okay. I don't know how much that helps, but it helps, I guess. GG's. We got it. We got it now. Yeah, I forgot we got Mimikyu as low as we did. So yeah, Crunch would just kill it. Yeah, alright, we won. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm surprised the one Hammer Arm lets me outspeed it. Oh, but okay, they live the Crunch, which means it's a super bulky Metagross. So yeah, one Hammer Arm would be dropping its speed enough for me to outspeed. Okay, that makes sense. But if it's like an actually speed invested Metagross, then I doubt that would have been the case. Otherwise, you're not letting me a Crunch at 68% health. But then again, it doesn't matter because like the Intimidate prevents Hammer Arm from killing me. So the outcome was really no different. Yeah. I'm actually curious though. Let me see how much damage it would have done. What is happening? What is happening? Jeez, imagine if he crit hammer on me to win this game. I actually probably would have like crashed out. I crit. What is going on? What has happened to the game I love? Why does everyone have super luck? Crit, 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 crit. Alright, well, we won. They're forced to play rough here. And that, we saw that Gyarados can live it, so yeah, it's GG's. Woo! They're trying to time stall? Are you serious? Attempt crunch. They land the play rough. I can't remember the last time I've dodged the play rough. Although we did just dodge a hammer arm. Hammer arm is 90, right? That's the first time I've lost the 90RX. I've dodged a 90RX move in like the last 100 games, I think. Thank God this guy didn't get rocks down this game. GG. The earlier play rough that I lived, was that even after an Intimidate? I don't remember. I think it was, right? It was just one Intimidate. Otherwise, I lived this even better than I did last time. But it's over. Because Life Orb confirms this waterfall kill. Not that I feel like I need it, but... Yeah, yeah, that's what they're gonna do, aren't they? They're gonna fish for a Shadow Claw crit? Oh, never mind. Oh! Damn, Intimidate was more than necessary. So I guess, yeah, last time when I was facing the Mimikyu, it looked like that was also intimidated. GG's. Game wouldn't have gotten as close if I didn't get crit. But then again, the game made up for it by making them miss hammer arm. But did I need that? I didn't need that though. Let me check this out. Okay, well first of all, we gotta understand how Metagross is able to tank a freaking crunch from Scrafty, an adamant Scrafty. In order to do that, I would have to surmise that you are at least some amount of defense invested. Or maybe not. Oh my god. Wait, even into just max HP Metagross, it's only 68 max? What? Oh my god, this mod is tanky. Okay, so let's just say it was 32 HP, 32 attack, maybe Adamants? Sure, we'll say Adamants. Hammer Arm. After one Intimidate. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. But tell me how that my non-intimidated Crunch does only about 10% more than their intimidated Hammer Arm. That's fucking wild. What? The difference is insane just because of Tough Claws. My god. Whatever. Okay, chat, we won. We won though, chat. One more Scrafty game, come on. Maybe we can get the ball rolling again. How much is Bullet Punch? Realistically, like 20% max. No, probably less than that. I don't think that would have confirmed it. Otherwise, I'm very happy I dodged it out of the way. Yeah, it's a Vivian. Goldengo is mandatory for these Vivians. Although H-Arcanine getting rocks down can help a bit. Certainly helps. And I have Sash, so I can one-shot. No, but they're running subs, so I can't do that. So yeah, I do want Goldengo for that. Good against the Maushold as well. Probably just my best answer. We'll take Scrafty this game. With... Oh, but H-Arcanine is good into Scovillain. I might as well bring it. It's like these three. I just need to make sure this, I gotta make sure this Ditto doesn't transform into anything too scary for me. I think we're good. Ditto's the wild card, this game certainly. Yeah, I forgot that's another reason why I had H-Arcanine on the team. Any burn threats, Mega Scovillain. Dragapult, Will-O-Wisp, yeah, stuff like that. Although I don't think Dragapult Will-O-Wisp is that much of a set anymore. Now it's like Life Orb, offensive. Maushold lead. Okay, I'm not too surprised by that. I technically can just throw Goldengo at this thing and start setting up nasty plots. Or if I get Goldengo in front of it, I click a Shadow Ball, but then they can just swap an Azure Arc Not to mention, this thing itself could be a Zoroark. So I don't want to throw in Goldango just yet. But I also don't really need to crunch preemptively, since I can tank a Zoroark pretty well anyway. So I might as well just attempt Drain Punch if it actually is Maushold. I like that. I like that. I like that. Or actually, no. Bulk Up? I could have room to. Nah. Drain Punch ASAP. I think I'll be out here. Okay, so that actually was Maushold. Into Scovillain, sure. Sure. This should be an easy game. This guy's in Massable rank 1? Really? I guess he also just randomly switched to a meme team like I did. Wow. Oh, good damage. Don't get some annoying Moody boost, please. I have to put in my H Arcanine here. I'm assuming this is Mega Scoville, but they could be protecting one turn for another Moody boost. I've played these games before. And if they realize they can double protect, they'll do it. But I'm running Sash anyway, so it shouldn't matter. Okay. Mega Scoville. Most annoying thing they can do is like throw out some grass move. But I think they'll Flamethrower, right? Or Leech Seed. Leech Seed. Sure. So you are obliterated to a Head Smash. I don't know if I need to risk it. These builds do get kind of bulky. Maybe I do. Over Flare Blitzing. I'd be so annoying if I miss Head Smash though. I don't think CC does it. Or Flare Blitz. And they don't have a good Head Smash response, so it just is valuable. I either kill Scovillain or just nuke something that's swapping in. The Burning Protect though, right? Yeah. So I'm going to show Head Smash here. If I miss this, it's not great, but I think I have room to at least miss one. One shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, Flare Blitz isn't confirming. I need to just go for Head Smash. They're probably out though, right? Yep. There we go. That's what I wanted. But you can't really swap in anything that well. Yeah, the Maushold just throws in the Maushold. Maushold, no! Ow. No, the Mickey Mouse family. Oh yeah, I could have got Rock Step actually, you're right. Now Dragapult's in. Might just be U-turning. I hope it's not a Wisp set. Probably not with Mega Scrafty, right? The family got hit by a Super Collider. Oh, what? Okay, that's mildly annoying. What could they be doing from behind sub? Oh, actually, does this thing get Baton Pass? That's like the most annoying thing I can think of. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess like, well, it doesn't really matter. My Scovillain getting burnt isn't really that much of an issue. Or my Scrafty getting burnt isn't that much of an issue. Good defense drop. They're probably gonna Leech Life here. Or, whatever it's called. Can't I just kill him? I got a lucky defense drop, I can't lie. That definitely confirms the crunch now. They go for a Leech Seed. Yeah, isn't it just over? I guess I could have maybe bulked up in front of this thing. I don't know how much I would have wanted to let this thing heal off of... Oh my god. I don't know how much I would have wanted to let this thing heal off of Leech Seed, though. But I didn't kill it here, so... Yeah, looks like I have to. Swap out now. One more Leech Seed lets them live another one, I think. Or no. Next Leech Seed heals them to 32. It might get close, I don't know. Let's put in you. I do want to Head Smash again, because that actually punishes a Dragon Ball swap, but like, I don't think it's necessary, right? Because I don't think they're going to make that play. Maybe they do, I don't know. It doesn't really matter if they do, to be honest. Because their Scovillain's at 16% HP. Yep, dead. And this should be good. When has Mouse ever safe swap like that? I mean, pretty much never. But they were just fishing for an answer there. Because nothing could swap in on Head Smash, really. This guy certainly whipped out a meme team. He's got a sub. I don't know if Flare Blitz breaks it, but I think I have to just go for it. He showed subs, so... Alright. Now I feel like an idiot. Oh, it's enough. Life Orb, surely, right? Life Orb with sub. Life Orb with sub. Scrafty's burnt, but I don't think that allows. Yeah, it should be over. Also, Gholdengo doesn't die to, just in case, though, we'll put in Scrafty first for a initial Intimidate, if it looks like it matters. I can technically just swap in my Gholdengo and whatever random move they could be throwing out here, but just in case they're Shadow Balling for God knows why, let's go for a, let's go for an immediate crunch. They just go for D-Darts, though. Or D-Dance! Okay, D-Dance doesn't matter if they're just running Shadow Ball for my Gholdengo. They do live that, okay. Might get a defense drop, sure. Then... yeah, it's over. GG's. Yeah, singles content right here. Grab your popcorn. Winning with Mega Scrafty. Unironically. Chat, we're still positive. We had some bad games, but we are indeed positive. Back to 2022 ELO. A couple more wins gets us Master Rank 1 again. I don't like, dude, the game keeps baiting me into playing more Scrafty. We're kind of snowballing again. Okay, but if I lose one more game, I'm switching back to Dragalge. One more. Ah, this team looks difficult. Sylveon, Charizard. So I want Gholdengo for Sylveon, but then Gholdengo looks kind of bad into... okay, well, it does Shadow Ball everything here for neutral damage, which is good, except for Greninja. So like, if it ever does get in front of Sylveon, I just, yeah, start spamming Shadow Balls. Just the problem is, Garchomp immediately responds to it, or Charizard, so I need things that can respond to those. In Charizard's case, H Arcanine is my best answer. But then for Garchomp, I'd rather have Gyarados. So I might just not bringing Scrafty this game. But if I don't bring Scrafty, it's a bit difficult into Gyarados. Their Gyarados. But I think they're bringing Sylveon for sure, so like why put myself in that position? Yeah, so we'll go for... We'll go for 1, 2, 3. Oh, but Scrafty's so good into Garchomp Gyarados, though. I don't know. But I'm looking at Charizard here. They gotta be bringing Charizard, right? Into my Scrafty. Like Charizard and Sylveon. If I'm expecting Charizard and Sylveon, I want my this guy. Oh, but I'm seeing so many good Scrafty matchups. Okay, let me cook. Bench the Gyarados. See ya, Madro. Thanks for stopping by, man. See you again soon. Yeah, my schedule's finally cleared up, so I'll like actually be live again tomorrow. I can finally be live every day for the rest of the week, at least. Oh, it is Greninja. Okay, well, Scrafty pairs up, matches up fine into it. But if I had to guess, they're going for either some Water Move, Ice Beam, or... no, Sludge Wave, right? To get rid of fighting weakness. So I gotta just crunch it. I think. Is this Mega Greninja? God knows. I'm assuming Protean, though, so I'm going for Crunch here. Do I want to let my Scrafty take this damage? I can technically put in Gholdengo on Protean Poison. And try and play it like that. I don't know. Let's go for Crunch. Scrafty's a pretty big win condition to make sure I stop Gyarados and Garchomp. If it's too low before those things, I don't know. Like, I don't know how worth it is expending its health into Greninja here. They do go for Sludge Wave. Crunch isn't gonna OHKO necessarily. I don't know how much Sludge Wave does, though. Okay, it does like a quarter of my health. So I'm coming out of this. Okay, I think I know how to play this. Random deep. Oh my god, what's with all the defense drops today? I don't want to take the sash off my Arcanine yet. I'm gonna put in Gholdengo. And I'm going to, I guess, just tank a Dark Pulse since it's not Protean and Shadow Ball. My Gholdengo self is a bit more expendable, given that in front of Sylveon I can just recover whenever. They're out. Into who? Into Gyarados. Oh. Is this Mega Gyarados? If it is, then I can't necessarily play H Arcanine Head Smash like I was planning. They're gonna D-dance here. I can technically just get a free Shadow Ball in on that. No, but I should put in Scrafty now while they're D-dancing, yeah. If this is Mega Gyarados, they can't Mega because I threatened Drain Punch. They probably know that. They just go for Waterfall. Is it worth bulking up? Crunch will just two-shot, I think. Even without the bulk up. But I can even try and fit in Drain Punches if I bulk up too. So yeah, we might as well. Are they out here? If they out to Greninja, that's fine. No, they go for another Waterfall. I tank one more. Yeah, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have played like this. But well played from him for Waterfalling immediately. I thought he was gonna D-dance, to be honest. He Waterfalled my Goldengo, seemingly. Which is odd. But I guess I don't have to worry about Charizard or maybe Garchomp too, right? If they still have Garchomp this game, I don't know how I'm playing this because my last ones are H, Arcanine, or Goldengo. I think I have to Drain Punch the heal here. That's why I went for a +1 because I think I can heal enough off of this hit. Okay, whatever. I guess that was bound to happen. Oh my god. My bad. I thought he was gonna D-dance or like Earthquake in front of my Goldengo. Is he really not Mega? I want to put in, I was gonna put an H Arcanine. Well, thank God I didn't because he Waterfalled, but now I can. And I can beat it with my H Arcanine. But then that leaves Goldengo to beat Greninja and what could be an Aegislash as the last mon. If it's Sylveon, then yeah, we're good, but... Is it Sylveon? No, it's not Sylveon, because they would have shown it by now in a Scrafty game. So, it's better to expend Goldengo, because the last mon could be Aegislash. Or even Charizard, who knows. I'm surprised he didn't D-dance. I need to had it, but they just withheld it. Might as well Nasty Plow, right? Or no, I shouldn't. Are they gonna Mega here? No, they're out. Into Greninja, sacking. Into whoa. So I could have Nasty Plotted. Man. But this is okay. Wait, they just blundered really hard. Hold on, I don't know why they did that, but okay, sure. Shadow Sneak me. Life Orb. Wow, that's Life Orb. My god. Wait, no, it's not. It just does that much. Oh, okay. Oops. I did not know it just does that much. Okay. So I technically could have swapped in. Oh, my bad. I could have swapped in H Arcanine on that. Sure. But I think holding H Arcanine Sash for Gyarados isn't bad, right? Greninja's in though. Am I dead to Dark Pulse? Oh, I'm in range. And I can't put an A. Ah! Okay, then there's only one way I win. If this isn't Mega Gyarados, then I'll temper cover here. Or actually, no point really. Oh, no, there's a point. Alright, temper cover. I think I'm dead though. I don't know. Is there any world I live this? Yeah, no. Fuck, I misplayed this. When he threw in his Aegislash, I guess I should have just threw in my H Arcanine. But I didn't want to Sash proc, so I wasn't thinking about doing it. Yeah, because if I just put in H Arcanine on Flare Blitz, they were just going to put in Gyarados anyway, right? Like, I don't think... Oh no, but then I could have head smashed on that. Whatever. Yeah, I misplayed this a bit. That Shadow Sneak confirmed Dark Pulse from Greninja. And I'm not running Extreme Speed. Oh, I wish I was running Extreme Speed. I have Flare Blitz here. Do I set up rocks? No, I have no time to do that. Yeah, I have to Flare Blitz. They could be running Water Shuriken. Very possible. They could also just be swapping in Gyarados right now. It's Mega Greninja! Wait, okay. It's not over then. It's not over. It's Mega Greninja. They go for Dark Pulse. Okay. Not a water move. Ow, it does over half. This connects. Okay, so not Mega Gyarados confirmed. So now all we need is just head smash connect. That's all we need. That's all we need. A head smash connection. That's all we need. Yeah, I might switch back to Extreme Speed, chat. I was running CC for T-Tars, but it's just not that applicable anymore. Extreme Speed would have made this a lot easier. Alright, I land this and I win. It's only 1 Intimidate. Yeah, it kills. It certainly kills. I played this so wrong. I was so worried about Mega Gyarados that was going to D-Dance. But the whole time, my Gholdengo could have just set up in front of Gyarados, and I would have won. But instead, I swapped in my Scrafty and sacked it for no reason. Which brought us to this point. I have Aura. Win. Land it. Arcanine, it's all you. No. Oh my god. That's so sad. I was supposed to win this. I was supposed to win this, man. Oh, why did I was just too worried about standard Mega Gyarados, like D-Dance, EQ. I did not think there was any word I could leave Gholdengo in front of it, but I think it was just some, like, support Gyarados set with, like, Waterfall, Power Whip, like, Taunt, or maybe stuff like that, right? Knowing now it wasn't Mega. So I actually could have just kept Gholdengo in front of Gyarados, Nasty Plot it like I said I was going to. Aegislash came in, Nasty Plot Shadow Ball would have just one-shot. But I sacked my Scrafty for no reason. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. But, like, to be fair, chat, like, in hindsight, you can say that. But, like, how was I supposed to know at the time that, like, that was how it was? Like, it was a Mega Greninja. And not a Mega Gyarados. Whatever. Whatever. The Waterfall flinch they got on my Scrafty certainly made the game harder, though. But I can't complain too much about that. They spammed it, like, 3 times. Chat, I gotta take another leak. We'll get a few more games in. I don't want to give up on Scrafty just yet. I think I should have won that game. That was mostly my bad. I kind of just misplayed. But if I lose one more game, I'll actually pick Dragalge. But be right back. Oh my god. I'm so mad at myself. How did I lose that? I had Scrafty into Aegislash and Gyarados. I just kind of like... I knew letting my Scrafty take a Sludge Wave would be what makes me lose the game. Scrafty actually easily wins that game. I just have to be patient. Wait until Gyarados or Aegislash comes out and literally just bulk up. And that wins me the entire game. But I made the turn 1 decision to let it take a Sludge Wave. Because I figured his back mons could still be like Sylveon. So, like, it's like hard to make the right decision without knowing what all 3 of their mons are. You know what I mean, chat? That's what makes Pokemon Champions single battles very, very tricky. -1 head smash there would have come up short if the Gyarados max HP. Really? Oh, okay. I'll look at that myself, but yeah, that's good to know if that's true. Even on Adamant? I'm running Adamant on Arcanine, I believe. That's surprising, actually. Just -1, letting that live. It's a lot of damage. 225 base power times 2, 450 base power in 1 hit. Living that is like an astronomical feat. Okay. Scrafty gets folded by Staraptor. I used to have Skeletors on this team. Now I just bring A9 for Staraptor. And I'm not running Blizzard for it, so yeah, that's not good. Although I can keep Intimidate cycling it, which makes it useless, which is kind of cool. Do I need A9 this game? Good Prim response. Good Prim response. Yeah, I'd probably bring it. With the Intimidate cycle gang. Do I need Drill at all? Goldengo's actually kind of tempting, but I think I need the double Intimidate gang for Basket Legion. Yeah. -2, 32 plus attack. Heat-Swing Arcanine, Head Smash. Is a 50% chance to Oko. Well, I was -1, so... yeah. I was only -1. Well, that's not the turn 1 I really wanted. God damn it. I get this turn 1 when I don't bring Drill this game. Okay, granted, most of the time they aren't Flash Cannon, but I swear to one time, if this is Flash Cannon, like... I'm gonna go for a Veil, though. And then maybe try and Encore Trap them into rocks if they're going for that. I swear to God, if this is just randomly Flash Cannon or Cowdon, like... or just be Mirror Coat or something, I don't know. Of course it is. Sure, man, take it. Jeez. What do I do now? Veil is up. Primarina stops my Scrafty. Do I put in Gyarados? They could be running T-Bolt on top of that Flash Cannon. But sending up Gyarados right now would win me the game. But I need multiple D-Dances for Earthquake to one-shot Cowdon. I think I need definitely at least 2. But then after I get that, I do win the game. I should. Or do I set up Bulk Up Scrafty? But then, like, Primarina stops me. But that's about it. Primarina's the only thing that does stop me once that happens. If this is Flash Cannon and T-Bolt, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's an offensive for Cowdon. Ah, so it is going to be T-Bolt then. No, god damn it. Of course I don't bring Drill into a game with White Herb, Flash Cannon, or Cowdon. So I have to play Bulk Up Scrafty. Or rather, do I just hit this thing right now? No, if I want to get through the staminas, it's better if I bulk up first or something like that. Oh, no, it's an offensive Arcalodon, so no, it doesn't have stamina. And even then, its HP investments are high. Okay, so they're putting in Prim here. So now I need to play D-Dance Gyarados in front of Primarina. I can even oh, do I just sack my Scrafty? I sack my Scrafty. Yeah. Sack Scrafty. If it's not Encore Prim, I swear if it's Encore Prim. I haven't seen an Encore Prim in the past, like, decade. If it's just randomly Encore Premier, even though like 99% of them are Combined, I'm gonna lose it. But otherwise, D-Dance Gyarados looks like it just wins the whole game. Yeah, it should. Yeah. So I don't need to swap it in on Moonblast here. That's just unnecessary damage that it doesn't need to take. Assuming that Gyarados just wins the whole game, right? It kind of looks like it should. Oh, but it could be sturdy on their Cowdon. Could be sturdy on their Cowdon. Alright. Oh, yeah, it probably is. Yeah, and I haven't touched them yet. Because they swapped out. It's alright. Alright, I have to do this. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, Veil is going to let me tank the Moonblast, okay. And then now... I don't even... Okay, I don't need a D-Dance here, right? I just throw a Power Whip out. And at least it'll either kill Primarina or break the story off of Cowdon. Which is what I really need. But I can't let them stall my... Okay. I can't let them stall my Veil turns too much. So I didn't want to swap it in out too much. But luckily the Primarina just stayed in. I didn't choose the D-Dance there since I made the decision to keep Scrafty alive. So I don't rely on the D-Dance as much. Yeah, I figured out if I choose this game. Okay. So they know I have a Scrafty. They could preemptively Focus Blast. And we are behind Veil. But I think 2 Focus Blasts will probably kill me. So, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, I know what to do then. I go for a D-Dance here. I go for a D-Dance here, yeah. Oh no, aren't they just gonna Zap Cannon? They're gonna maybe Zap Cannon and then Focus Blast my Scrafty? Can I live that? I don't actually know. Okay, so, okay, I do have to do this. I do have to go for a D-Dance. We can attempt it, sure. Actually, no. Okay, if there's Zap Cannoning, then I could be swapping against Scrafty here, actually. Because I think Scrafty does live the Zap Cannon at the Focus Blast behind Veil. Whatever. Alright. But now that we know that it's Raichu and Archaudon, Scrafty can deal with the rest of this. Although if I did sack my Scrafty, like I said, and then got Gyarados into D-Dance in front of Prim. But I feel like that Prim was maybe Encore though, right? They chose to stay in. I'm very surprised by that. I feel like you'd only make the decision to stay in as Prim if you were trying to Encore a Gyarados, right? Is my guess. I don't know. I mean, that's why I didn't choose the D-Dance. It was too risky if they were Encore. Now the problem is, last time I calculated this, I'm pretty sure Drain Punch isn't a guarantee. Isn't a guarantee Oko, so I have to Crunch. But that isn't guaranteed either. So, I don't know. Just hope for the best. Focus Blast will definitely two-shot me, so I have one shot here. Crunch, yeah, I have to go for Crunch. Highest damage option. Oh, what? Okay, so I guess they figured in one shot, so they might as well just go for one Zap Cannon. Okay, that's fair enough. Ah, dude, it's so close! Bro, oh my god, that's so lame how close it gets. Focus Blast might just finish. So I should have just Drain Punched, man. Yeah, okay, if there's, yeah, hold on, why don't I just Drain Punch? Because if they were Focus Blasting me anyway, the heal I get probably lets me live a second one. So rather than fishing for an Oko, I should have just healed. Oh, I might have threw. Yeah, I probably did. There's only one more Veil turn left, right? Yeah, okay, my bad. I threw this game. I threw again. Oh my god. Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm not thinking straight. I'm behind Veil, so even if they Focus Blast, at most, it does like half. Oh, they have, okay. Well, that's even worse. That is even worse. But if they did Focus Blast me, I could have just healed the health of the damage, and I would have just tanked the set. Yeah, why didn't I do that? But I guess if I Drain Punch them once, I don't know. I kind of misplayed. I definitely could have came out of this a bit healthier. I don't know how much it would have changed, but yeah, it would have helped a lot. Now I'm probably just dead to Flash Cannon. I'm too low. I had to play Mega Gyarados this game, but I just wasn't sure if I could do it. It could have been Encore Primarina. Who runs a Luring Voice on Raichu? That's kind of wild. Deadass, seeing that damage, I think if they were running Focus Blast, I maybe could have been healthy enough to live Flash Cannon. It also sucks that Auroraville ran out right at that moment. If I still had it there, maybe I could have won. All right, chat. I'm kind of misplaying. The Scrafty team is really hard. I can't lie. Scrafty actually is. I mean, people will probably say because it's bad, but it takes a lot more effort and skill to win with it. Okay, well, we switched over to Dragalge, and I'm seeing an okay matchup here. Yeah, I can't complain about this. 1, 2, or rather, sorry, I want to leave this, and have this done. Okay, I don't think Scrafty's actually bad, but I think most people will look at it through the lens of it's difficult to play because it's a lot weaker in power off of just raw, like, base stat total, right? However, I think there is a good reason to play it right now. But you just gotta understand how to play it. You gotta, like, really... There's really no room for mistakes. The Alluring Voice is fucking terrifying. But I'm surprised it was that. Focus Blast super effective is 240. Alluring Voice quad effective is 320. So yeah, it was significantly more damage. And I lived. So yeah, Focus Blast wouldn't have done as much. Bro, I'm so mad. I could have just Drain Punched. I could have Drain Punched and came out with like 30% more HP into their Archaudon. I would have won. I just don't know why I didn't. I fished for a Crunch one-shot when, like, it was never happening, I think. Like, the roll is, like, too difficult. Ah, well played. Someone that actually specs Scarf Samurai. Okay. I can't let it fake out shit my Scrafty or my Samurai for free too many times. That would be quite bad. Although Dragality beats Lopunny as well, so I'm not too worried. Oh, dude, I'm so mad at myself, chat. Why did I not just drain? I gotta recalc that scenario again. I gotta just recalc it again. And like next time I'll know for sure like what the numbers really are in that Raichu matchup. Against Raichu Y, Crunch is... Okay, yeah, it's a low chance roll to Oko, which I knew somewhat. Drain Punch isn't even like... There's no chance to Oko, I think. Or barely it does. But you recover like 40% of your health. Like, yeah, I could have just recovered my full health bar because he greeted a Zap Cannon in turn 1. Damn. Damn, chat. That makes me sad. Let's go for a, low-key just Draco. Like, why not, right? Like... The only thing I would really worry about is +2 triple Axel. But I don't think this guy's... maybe he is. I don't know. We'll see. They go for Fake Out, though. So the only scary thing they can actually do here is triple Axel. But I could just drop permanent damage on this thing. Or you know what, rather, do I just... Do I flip turn? No, I don't flip turn. No. Yeah, I just get some damage on this thing. Let's go for a Draco. Yeah, sure. Go for triple Axel. That'll get me low. Oh, that's definitely Adamant. Oh my god. Yeah, that's Adamant. I've never seen it do that much. Get some damage here. If you're running triple Axel, then you're probably also running Fake Out, CC, triple Axel, and like U-turn, or maybe Mach Punch, something along those lines. They're gonna go for it again. And now they're just in... They have an amount of health for like anything will kill it. Sludge Wave from Dragality or like Volt Switch from Rotom when I get the chance. I can't sack Dragality though. I'm kind of in the mood to swap in Asham and triple Axel, but it's risky because they could also be running Mach Punch, so I think I have to put him Rotom. Rotom and threaten Volt Switch. Oh, well played. Ah, okay, well played. Damn. God. Do I just let Rotom... Oh, God, this is risky, actually. I think I have to do this, though, yeah. Attempt Volt Switch. But it's between a decent spot, I think, because now I can start ceaseless spamming with Asham, right? They fear DD on Scrafty? Okay, maybe. I could see that, yeah. I think they were just thinking that Zap Cannon would confirm whatever hit. So they just figured it didn't matter what they clicked first. You have to come in now. I'm thinking that I have to flip turn here, right? Even though I actually do want to ceaseless on Glowbro, Glow King. But if I don't flip turn now, I ceaseless. That leaves my... like, I swap in Dragality to regen, but they're already chilly receptioning on that turn. So I'd rather flip turn right here now. And now that Lopunny is as low as it is... Oh, it's over. No! Corviknight! Oh yeah, I was wondering why I brought Rotom Heat that game. The Corviknight was why. My bad. Damn. Our last two games were not amazing. Would Scrafty have beat that team? Scrafty probably would have beat that team, right? Glow King, Lopunny, Corviknight. It beats Corviknight by taunting. Lopunny, you probably have to double intimidate and just, yeah, beat it like that. It probably would have got the job done. Scrafty Gyarados realistically just walls out Lopunny through just intimidate cycling. Damn. And this team too. Yes, also this team. You taunt Bellabolt, you taunt Corviknight. I don't know about Whimsicott, but you also beat H-Sam and Gengar and Starmie. Bro, why are they giving me these matchups now after I switch out Scrafty, bro? Come on. Come on, man. I have to bring Rotom Heat. Although, Excadrill is very good at swapping in between Bellabolt. But the problem is they can bring Corviknight, so I kind of have to bring Prim or Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat usually being the better choice. So maybe I don't bring Asham, I bring Prim instead. But then I need a way to beat Starmie, so yeah, I have to bring this. I think they're gonna bring belly core with Starmie, right? I don't think my Corviknight matters much. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, you're right. Scrappy blocks Intimidate. How do I keep forgetting that, chat? Okay, then are you one shot to a CC? Probably then. Yeah, if you can't Intimidate. But at least if you're matched up into Lopunny, immediately you Intimidate them pre-Mega, which means they can't, you know, they can't, Scrappy to block Intimidate. I think we should flip turn, although I feel like they're probably soaking here, so I'm tempted to Razor Shell. But if they're just Volt Switching, then yeah, I gotta leave. My guess is that they're just soaking, though. Flip turn did a lot, so that's definitely something that H-Shan could just Razor Shell twice and kill. So we gotta look for that. But they're also showing Corviknight this game, so I mean, that will always generally swap in on H-Shan. They do go for Volt Switch. Good. I've shown the code for the Scrafty team in a previous video, yeah, but I might make an updated video, potentially. They know I have an H-Sham, they're probably flip turning, but whatever. Yeah, I kind of have to do this, right? You can tank Delphox and flip turn. Starmie just does way too much damage with Zen Headbutt. It's just not doable. I don't think they saw my Samurai, though. They're not going to do that. They're going to either flip turn or maybe Ice Spinner or even Liquidation. Flip turn, though. Yeah, I can't. Oh, yeah, my Samurot's kind of on a timer this game if it keeps taking damage like that from Starmie. And I bet the last one's Corviknight, right? Okay, back into Bellable. It might not be Corviknight then. Then they're just Volt Switching here. But I can get some more damage down with flip turn. That or they're slacking off. Maybe. Yeah, could be. Play slow though. Dragality's in now. If they really don't choose to heal up here, then I'm in a very good spot. Yeah, oh wow, okay. So they're just gonna keep doing that. Razor Shell looks like it does like 50% on Bellable, given that flip turn was doing like 30. So yeah, it's in range for Razor Shell. So I don't know how, I might not need to just hard swap in this guy anymore. I might actually just try and flip turn here myself, because they're gonna flip turn again, right? Or are they? They know that my Samurai is kind of low. So they know that I don't want to force it in. They know that their Bellable's low, so they might just try and pick up my Dragalge, and then they think that I'm gonna lock Samurai to try and win the rest of the game. Do I need Dragalge for anything? It's not Mega Gengar anymore. They don't have a Shamrock anymore. If they have Corviknight, I still have Rotom Heats. If they have a Whimsicott, I don't know. Are they really Zen Headbutting here? I feel like they're flip turning. I can't let a Shamrock tank it too much. It's bad. I have to do this. Because Dragality is the least important member in this game now. Can we Ice Spinner as well? No, nice! Good reads, good reads! There we go. Get the flip turn rate on the flip turn. They're probably putting in Bellable, given that I'm taking out Dragalge here from their eyes. Actually, I guess they don't know that, but they do have a Corviknight. Okay. But that's fine. That's actually very good. Because now I can... That's a max Fizz Def Corviknight for sure. They're going to swap in Bellable 1,000,000%. Here, right? They gotta be. I would be impressed if they're staying in here. Yep. Bellable's the safest thing they can do. I doubt they're putting in Starmie. Yep. And now we should win. Now I think we're in winning mode. Because Bellable's in range of Cecil's Edge. Should be. After seeing the flip turn damage. Yeah, it is. It is. If flip turn is doing 30%, then yeah, Cecil's is confirmed. So they have to put in Corviknight. But I might as well get spikes down to Ceaseless instead of Razor Shelling, I think. So it's good that we're keeping the pressure on Bellable. Their mistake was just constantly Volt Switching. Yeah, you're dead. You're out into Corviknight. But I'm applying the pressure, and my Dragality's still alive to slow pivot, which is good. If they're U-turning here, I would rather put in... I have to play this carefully. They're probably U-turning here. So if I swap in like Rotom Heat, they get Starmie right in on that. So I'd rather put in Dragalge, which forces Starmie to go for a potential Zen Headbutt and get a Samurott swap and read on that. Yeah, I prefer that more. Or they're body pressing here. Not every Corviknight runs U-turn. Okay, this one is though. Okay, smart. But that's fine. They're leaving without healing, which means they're just taking more damage without healing. Now, either putting in Starmie to keep applying pressure, or Bellabolt's back in to slack off here. Nope, Starmie's back in. So I've seen this guy flip turn 2 different times. I think I'm just swapping an H-Jam here. It's able to take one more flip turn if they're actually doing it, but I think there's Zen headbutting here. I think they're doing it now. They're on the ropes. They're worried. They're afraid. They're shivering. I do this shit not because it's easy, but because it's hard. Pause. Edge more! Edge more! Oh, you just darn lost your mind. What are you doing? Oh, well, baby, what are you doing? Bro got so dumbfounded by that read, he just threw away his Starmie. My god. This is how you know you've broken a person. What a game. Oh my god. What a great game. Let's go. Alright. Back on Dragalge, I'm winning. That's actually locking in champion turn now. We've had our fun with Scrafty, but it looks like the experiment has ended. I gotta like do some more practice with like Scrafty and Kaz matches or something before I try and play it again. I think I actually have cooked up the spiciest Scrafty team, but like even I as the creator am like not fit to like pilot that team. Like I need to learn it a bit more. Like the team has gone beyond its creator. Yeah, you're a must this game, Dragalge. H-Jam, probably just Rabas is mandatory, and I like Prim, but Corviknight's too important to swap between Venusaur, Garchomp. My Prim is good for Blastoise, but let's just hope that Dragalge can deal with it. Also, they might not even be bringing Blastoise this game. They could be bringing their Prim and Venusaur, which is what I see the most. And also, most Blastoises are dropping Ice Beam now. They're all running like Dark Pulse, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere. If they are running Ice Beam, then most likely they're not running Aura Sphere for H-Jam. So like, that's an angle. I actually refer to you as the Dragalge guy to a friend I coach. Wait, actually? I guess I am like the one Dragalge guy in like high basketball, aren't I? I don't know. Yeah, there hasn't been anyone else. I actually worked that guy. Do you guys see how well I was mind manipulating that Starmie player? Oh my god. He got me on the first flip turn, but from there, just like perfect read after perfect read. Read him so hard he damn near lost his mind. It's not going to be Blastoise. Immediately Blastoise. So what's the plan then? If there really are Shell Smashing here, then Draco Meteor just one-shots. But they also might just be double Ice Beaming. But if they are just double Ice Beaming, I drop a Draco and swap out to regen. So actually, yeah, let's just Draco. Right? Because I think that one-shots after a Shell Smash. Surely. Oh god, I hope so. Might not even be Shell Smash. Could be Mirror Coat or some chicanery. If it is the rare Ice Beam, they're ripping it right now and doing like a third of my health bar. I'll just get a Draco down and swap out to regen. That's probably the plan, right? Nope. They just go for the Dark Pulse immediately. Okay. Oh, so that's why you went for Dark Pulse. Impressive. Lucky flinch there, pal. Very nice flinch. Great, now I have to do this. You know, I would just lead Blastoise turn 1 and Dark Pulse spam. like this too if I flinch my first Dark Pulse like that. So turn on Aura Sphere. Yeah, it could be Miracle. If they're not even Shell Smashing right now, I think most Blastoises would have graded the Shell Smash here. So yeah, I think it's Miracle, maybe. But they just start by Aura Sphering. Okay, are they in Draco range? What is their current health? 15% off of... No, so no, they're not. So I would rather... Honestly, I would rather Draco and then flip turn, right? Can you just not flinch me, please? Like, for Christ's sakes. Thank you. So, I get some damage here. HM Ceaseless Spikes. Ceaseless will just confirm. Oh. Wait, that did more than I thought. Or less than I thought. Very bulky Blastoise build, so it's definitely not Shell Smash. I want to flip turn, but it could be Aura Sphering here to read my HM, so let's just be a little precautious. Yeah, they could be... Yeah, I think they're going to predict it, right? Attack drop. They're thinking... Okay, never mind. Don't flinch. You already got to flinch. Now they're going to go for an Aura Sphere read on my Samurott. Oh, my God. That math ain't mathing, bro. What do you mean he had 2 out of 4 flinches on Dark Pulse? There's the Aura Sphere. Ow, ow, oh my, ow. What? Wait, over half or about half? I have to sacrifice my entire health, my entire team's health bar because of this freaking Blastoise of hacks. My goodness. Like, Water Pulse is gonna hurt my freaking guy, my Samurott. I want to put on Dragalge. So lame, bro. I would have preferred Ice Beam. At least I would be getting Dark Pulse flinch hacked from this guy. I can't let my H-Shan get too low. Because it needs to fight Basca Legion later. I can't. I need to just flip turn here. I know they're gonna Dark Pulse, but like... I need the slow pivot. Like, how can I not just get one flip turn down on this guy? Double flinch into hit myself. Oh. Now they're gonna Aura Sphere. Do I have to sack my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, why run Shell Smash to make a Blastoise? We can just spam, flinch, and get a random confusion off your first Water Pulse. Like, what? Like, are we serious right now? There's gonna get Dark Pulsing. I'm just sacking Corviknight. I don't have any other play here, I think. Fun. Fun, 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 fun. What a great way to lose. Did they even die to this? No, thank God. Thank God. Got flinched out of 2 out of 4 Dark Pulses, and he confuses, and I hit myself off of the first Water Pulse. Make it make sense, please. Mathematically, like, can we get a mathematician in here? One instance is bad enough, but like, my God. Alright, well, it's over. We lost. GG's. Yeah, it's over. Unless this guy just isn't running Earthquake for some reason. The only way I win this is if I... No, it's so over. Yeah, I can't express how over this is. Is this Scarf? Unbelievable. Alright, well, I just suffered like 4 RNG instances. If there's one thing that'll swing it back is if I'm able to get a crit Ceaseless here. But they might be Scarfed, given that they're running Outrage, so I don't know. I might not even get the chance. I might not even get the chance. Yeah, fantastic. What can you do when you're getting flinched out of 2 out of 4 Dark Pulses and confused hit yourself off of a 1 Water Pulse? Sometimes you're just not supposed to win a game, man. Rather than rack your brains around it, you just have to accept the fact that RNG will cost you a game sometimes. Man, we're like kind of negative today, and it's bumming me out. And I think we were overall positive playing Scrafty, right? Like, it's just that our elo gains are so garbage. That's the problem. Like, I think I'm overall positive today, which should put me in a good mood. But because my elo gains are just so bad, like, I'm just in a bad mood. Like, I'm still negative. Like, I'm losing 20 and gaining 12. Like, it's so lame. Because the game refuses to match me up against higher elo opponents, I guess. I don't want to bring Prim here. They have a Hydreigon. My Prim is the best response to that, but like, it's bait. And also, I need Rotom Heat for Corviknight, and I need my own Corviknight for Metagross, so yeah. That's what I'm saying. I just get 12 elo. Because the game keeps, like, yeah, like, look, I'm against another lower elo opponent. Like, it never matches me up against anyone that's higher. Like, there's no way there's just that little people. I mean, okay, well, yeah, we'll get mathematically there are, but, like, come on. Like, how are the other higher elo people, and how are the other high elo people in Championship right now able to get there? Like, surely they lucked out and just queued against, like, high elo players only or something. But, like, my rate is very good. I am very positive today, all things considered. I think I'm probably, like on like a 2-to-1 win, like 2-to-1 win-loss ratio, I'd imagine, right? We had that, like, 6-game win streak with Scrafty earlier. But we're down elo. Because I actually just lose 20. Would you want to flip turn with Dragalge and doubles or protect? I don't really know how VGC goes for Dragalge, but probably protect, yeah. If you ever want to regen, maybe just hard swap out. I guess spending a turn flip turning in a 2v2 environment, yeah, might not be that great. It makes more sense in singles, if I were to take a guess. Scale shots! I would love to U-turn here. Let's do that. That's probably the right thing to do. Although, I do want to roost before I leave. That way I'm not too low before I have to fight Metagross later. Because that T-Punch can get close. But they also could be out here. I don't know. Let's U-turn. Nope, they just go for Scale Shot. Yeah, I should have roosted. Now I'm going to be like half HP before I fight Metagross because of this stupid Rough Skin ability. I guess I should have kept Dragalge to fight this thing. I didn't think they were going to Scale Shot. Thought they were just going to Earthquake. Oh. I got to find a time to roost in front of something. Otherwise, Metagross is going to be tricky if they're running T-Punch. But we put a Rotom Heat first, I think. They got rocks down, right? Karina's in, I imagine as much. I bet they have Metagross this game. But I don't know when I'm ever going to be able to roost on my Corviknight. I think I fucked up this game already. I'm taking so much rock chip too. So I'm not going to be able to, like, at least get a Will-O-Wisp down on Metagross. So I guess oh, maybe that's what I should have did. I should have put in Dragalge first, baited Metagross, and then put in Rotom Heat on that to burn. But then they were just going to swap them Prim on the Will-O-Wisp, I feel like, right? They're either Calm Mind or just Moonblasting here. Yeah, sure, that's no problem. If their Backmon isn't Metagross, then great. But, knowing my luck, it probably is. They're Calm Mind until they will rip a Moon. Never mind. It's Metagross. Fuck. I messed up so hard. Why did I should have roosted. I called it too. I could have at least been like maybe 80% health if I roosted. But now I'm like, yeah, I'm so vulnerable to T-Punch when this Metagross. I don't think I could swap. Yeah, I have to Sacro and Pete. God. Misplayed this. Garchomp Metagross. I mean, Scrafty would have done well into that. Kills me. Yeah. I mean, it might not be T-Punch. I mean, we ran into a Hammer Arm Metagross earlier when we were happening to play Scrafty, right? Like, it's always just randomly T-Punch Metagross whenever I'm playing this team, but it's always Hammer Arm when I'm playing Scrafty. It's amazing how consistent it is. Yeah, it's over. I made a mistake. I realized too late. The main mistake was that it was a hindsight thing, but they scale shotted. I thought it was gonna Earthquake, but if I knew they were gonna scale shot, I would have just flipped on Fighter Galgi, and that game would have just been easy. I didn't have to swap in my Corv on a scale shot. I could have roosted too. Whatever. Oh my god, dude. Starting to launch rig a bit. Scrafty was doing so well earlier. We'll probably just call it here after like one more game if we keep losing. It's getting late for me anyway. You know what? I am tired from recording like a 3-hour Pokerogue video earlier today. I guess that definitely could be hindering me a bit. I've effectively been recording for like, yeah, like 7 hours now, 8 hours. Blastoise again. But Prim is hard to play into this. But it's not Mega Blastoise and Mega Victory Bell, right? It's only one of them. But Prim overall looks bad this game. I mean, Dragaldi can do a Blastoise if I just don't get bullshit RNG'd again. It's like this, I think. Yeah. Don't think drill matters much, sure. Although Corviknight is a more consistent swap in on no, I like this more. Yeah, these three. Have you found any use cases for Mega Mainnet Track? I'm so sorry, man. I don't know how to break this to you, but it's kind of bad. Blastoise. Alright, chat. We're right back to where we were. I was gonna bring Prim this game, but I was thinking like maybe they're gonna bait me into bringing Prim and they're bringing Victory Bell. But no, it's right in front of us. I am going to do exactly what I did last time. I'm gonna Draco. Oh, you know what? No, I'll change it up this time. Let's Acid. Well, never mind. I was gonna Acid Spray and I accidentally spam clicked. Are they really gonna try and Shell Smash here? I mean, that would be great. As I said, Ice Beam isn't being run on Blastoise anymore, so yeah, it's really just Dark Pulse. We got flinched immediately the first game. If that happens again... I'm gonna tweak, bro. I'm gonna tweak. I'm actually gonna tweak. Okay, but what are they doing? They're looking at my possible swaps. They're gonna lock Aura or Water Pulse. What am I more worried about? They're gonna Aura Sphere, so I should put in Rotom, right? Yes. Or should I just let Dragalge die? I should maybe let Dragalge die. I don't even know, man. There's the Aura Sphere. I don't know, guys. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do or say when I'm in front of you. When I'm with you. They don't have any ground types, right? They could be worried that it's just straight up kills here, so they might swap out. But to be fair, I think it does. Yeah, 54% HP, it better kill. Oh my. Alright, here's your Gouge. Get back in here. What is this set? What is this godforsaken set, bro? Max Spadef? Has to be Spadef, right? Jeez. Alright. Sure. Take it, bro. I don't bring Prim, and it's just this Blastoise leading in. I got baited by Victory Bell, I guess. My bad. If they have a Charizard, this game is... Wait, hold on, but it's Mega Blastoise. So they wouldn't have Mega Charizard here. But then they also have Mega Victory Bell on their team. I'm so confused. The right call is to Ceaseless Edge. If it's Mimikyu... Yes, yeah, okay, I flipped on. That does 10%, right? Okay, cool. Yo, this Blastoise Pokemon is pissing me off, man. Miracle, of course. I was literally about to Acid Spray. You guys heard me say it, right? Oh, I should Acid Spray here. Oops, I spam clicked Draco. Miracle. Yeah, at this point, like, external forces aren't preventing me from winning. I'll just go to sleep after this. My brain is exhausted. If I lose this game because I accidentally mashed and clicked Draco, then that's just on me. Gambit's in, though. Okay. Hold on. Gambit is in. That is enormous news. I think I am going to... They're probably Sucker Punching or Kowtowing. I would rather Volt Switch into my Samurott, immediately threaten Sacred Sword. But then they have responses. They have, yeah, Mimikyu and Basilisk to respond. Do I just try and get rid of it right now with Overheat? I don't think it kills, though. So I think I have to go for Will-O-Wisp to start. Or even Pain Split isn't bad, but we'll start by Will-O-Wisping. Yeah. SD or Kowtowing, right? Oh my god, sturdy Metal Burst? But why would they... Yeah, no, yeah. Right? Beautiful. Okay, we're playing this right. Okay, we're playing this very right. We're going to Pain Split here. And what I'm worried about is letting a Shamrock commit to beating this thing. Because... Yeah, they are... Okay, so yeah, I was right. I don't know why I didn't do it immediately, but yeah, they are running some kind of Metal Burst set. They're trying to get rid of Rotom Heat here. But now Overheat's in range. So if their last one is Basilisk, I win. But if their last one is Mimikyu, my Rotom Heat can just Volt Switch, Break Disguise, and then Samurott pivots around and beats it. Yeah, okay. So this is the right call. I just Overheat and kill it. If Basilisk comes in right now, though, I would want to Volt Switch on that, I guess. No, but I'm just wasting... No, yeah. I should Overheat. Yep. Get rid of it. The last Mon is surely Basilisk or Mimikyu, right? I don't know how the hell Victory Bell would fit into all of this. But, okay, let's say it is Victory Bell. Doesn't Rotom Heat just beat it, then? Just Pain Split? Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. It's not a Mega Victory Bell either. Yeah, because they Mega Blastoids. Yep, it's over. We got it. Mimikyu in. No need to burn this thing. I just Volt Switch to Break Disguise. They're probably going to Swords Dance. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, thank God this guy used Mega Blastoise to just Miracle trade my Dragalge. Because if they actually had Mega Charizard this game, and I didn't have Dragalge, I was probably fucked. Probably. Or, yeah, realistically. Like, Rotom Heat does well into it, but, like... Actually, no. Charizard White wouldn't have been a problem, even without Dragalge. Rotom Heat and HM just spam pivot between each other. Bro tried to curse me. I guess they're not expecting me to leave here. Curse. That's funny. Trick Room would have been scary, actually. Very scary. I don't think it would have won them the game, but it definitely would have made it dicier. GG's. GG's. Okay, hold on. We're catching some wins again. I want to at least break even. We dropped down to 1950, which just feels bad. I don't feel like I'm in the right state of mind to grind right now, but we'll play one more. Gotta keep the ball rolling, right? The improbability of double flinching and confusion is game warping. Like, literally. Like, I'm not gonna forget that game that we played. Vanillux lead, huh? Or potential Vanillux lead. Asham looking pretty good. Into the Starmie, Raichu. That's about it, though. But it's relatively mandatory for those, so yeah, bring it. Have Rotom Heat on standby for the Corviknight, and I guess just resist Raichu, okay? Too bad I'm not bringing Corviknight for Garchomp. So if it's a Garchomp lead, I have to rely on Rotom to swap it on it, yeah. This is probably like Rock's Dragon Tail spam Garchomp too, which is annoying. That's like something that Rotom gets folded by. Biting it has to be these three, yeah. I have to make sure Rotom doesn't die. I lost the game because I just sacked Rotom thinking I'd be fine, and then the last one was Corviknight. So it is imperative that I keep Rotom alive. Work through Dragalge to get rid of the Garchomp. That's really all I needed to do. And just provide slow pivots for my Asham. It can also just 1v1 Raichu if that ends up being the Mon here. Probably not though. It's gonna be Starmie. Yeah, it's gonna be Tank Chomp. Yeah, looking at their team, this is definitely gonna be some annoying Rocks Dragon Tail set. One more game, I swear, one more game. One more. Just one more. Okay. Freeze Dry. Guess I'm just swapping in Rotom Heat, right? They could also be Aurora Veiling. If they are, then I can technically Sacred Sword. Big damage, kills after Aurora Veil. But Freeze Dry is too risky, so probably not. Yeah, Sacred Sword did like 80%. I could have fished for a 2-shot, but I have a feeling they're gonna Freeze Dry here. Decent chance. Yep. What? Crit. Had to be a crit. Hello? Yeah, like what? There's no world that does that much into a Spadef Rotom build. Overheat, not bad. I have a feeling they're gonna put in Toxapex here or just set up Veil now. They're out. Into Pex or Starmie, I guess. No, into Garchomp. Okay, good. Wait, that's actually not bad. So I'm right in front of Garchomp. I just burn it. Yeah, looking at the damage it took, this is definitely going to be Rock's Dragon Tail. They're probably setting up Rocks on this turn. I'm going to go for a burn. Or I guess I can technically put in Dragalge right now. No, but it could be Swords Dancing. Ah, yeah, I have to be careful. Knockout. Yeah, I could have been Dragalge. Whatever. Damn it. I know they're Dragon Tailing. And I just need Dragalge in front of it. I just need Dragalge in front of it to Draco and finish it. I did enough chip damage to confirm a Draco one-shot into the Tank Garchomp build. No reason to Pain Split, right? I just, Oh, maybe I do too. Yeah, this actually kills me a little bit. Yeah, go for it. Nice. Sure, I'll take that. They're gonna Dragon Tail. Oh! Wait, so I could've just swapped in Dragalge. No! Oh, I like the damage we're getting at least. Sure. Attempt to overheat, I guess. No. I don't see why they wouldn't just do it again. I mean, Rotom Heat kind of just sits in front of Garchomp. Can't really do much. The Dragon Tail miss I haven't seen in a minute. This is the one of the scenarios though where I kind of just wish it landed. Because this Garchomp doesn't really go away until Dragalge comes in and finishes it. Because I don't even think the overheat I'm doing is going to confirm like Asham, Razor Shell. They're going to go for, what's it called? Citrus Berry here, right? Right? Oh, no. Oh, maybe then. Okay, then regardless of who comes in, I can actually try and kill them. Dragalge would be better though. Thank you. Nice. So this is a burnt Garchomp. EQ is irrelevant. Draco gets rid of it. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. This was the ideal scenario. And we still have Rotom healthy enough to beat a potential Corviknight still. I don't think it's Corviknight though, right? They showed Vanilluxe. It's no way Corviknight's the last mon on top of that. What Megas did they show? They showed Mega Raichu? Raichu. It was Mega Raichu or Mega Starmie, right? If it's Raichu, this game's just over. They have no means to win. If it's Starmie, this game gets trickier, but that means Rotom Heat is more sackable. Garchomp is dead. Okay, I'm kind of locked in now, chat. Okay, whatever, it's not too bad. So it's rest chest though, that's why they let me hit so much without really caring. Wait, so unironically, Dragontail missaved them, because... Well, actually, no, that's not true. They were going to rest anyway in front of my Dragalge. So they do live this Draco. Oh, wait. Is that just confirmed? Oh, okay, I guess, the Garchomps that lived, I guess, were Spadef invested. This one was just, HP invested. Okay, right, okay. It is just a one-shot, okay. Cool. I mean, yeah, it's Draco Meteor. I mean, it should be one-shotting a Garchomp. With no sash. Excellent. So I didn't even take any damage. Just lost nothing for that exchange. That's fantastic. So Vanilluxe could exist in this game still, and like Roarville, and that would be annoying if they're setting it up for Starmie. I don't think there's a big reason to Acid Spray. Oh no, I should. Because that at least threatens it off the field. Because I don't think my back mons will handle it that well if I don't at least Acid Spray. So we'll go for that. Because they're definitely a Roarvilling here, right? Never mind. Wow. Okay, I was unfamiliar with the amount of damage that could do. Okay, my bad. Putting in Rotom now. Overheat will finish. But if I don't... Kind of want to Pain Split. They're faster than me here, so if they're hitting me, I'll also heal off that too. Because if they're swapping in someone and I overheat like nothing, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, I need a Pain Split. I think I have to, right? Yeah, perfect. It's Raichu, right? Or Raichu or like I don't know. Yeah, Starmie. Okay. But no Veil is up. And I heal enough off of Starmie to live Rock Chip again. And then once I put HM in a position to start... Oh, but they're going to flip turn here. Yeah, they're going to flip turn because it's enough to kill Rotom. Ah, okay, that's annoying, but I have to deal with it. Because HM gets one shot by Freeze Jar, right? But, okay, but hold on, chat, hold on. Is Vanilluxe... I gotta calc this. Is Vanilluxe in Sacred Sword range? .32 attack. Adamant Natures. Sacred Sword. Yeah, that's a flip turn. Sharpness. Vanilluxe. Did we ever see any damage on this thing? Oh yeah, what was this? This was a flip turn, right? From A Shamrot? It says that, okay. So I think it's a 32 HP. Okay, it's max Fizzbulk. It's max Fizzbulk because it only did 24%. But it says Sacred Sword on that same build can do up to 74% or higher. So it says at 76%, it's an 80% chance to just trade Oko. Guys, this just wins me the game, by the way. If I get this. Or no, I don't need to. Or do I need to? Ah, I don't know. How's my Vanilluxe? Okay, maybe I can just flip turn. Flip turn. Put in Rotom. Volt Switch. Go into Asham, and I think I went off that. Okay, alright. Maybe that's safer. I don't know. Ah, Sacred Sword was doable there. It was a high percentage roll, but I could have gotten unlucky maybe. Oh, they got Veil down. No! No, you're kidding. You're actually killing. What are they doing then? Are they gonna... No, they're not. Okay. Are they actually gonna sack Vanilluxe? Are they actually going to sack Vanillux, though? No, because they needed to beat Asham comfortably, right? So I think I should Volt Switch on what's probably Starmie coming in. Right? If they let me overheat here, it probably kills at 53% HP. And then that leaves Starmie to fight my Asham. They don't win. And they probably know that, right? Right? Am I crazy here? I think I should Volt Switch. Yes! Yes! Okay, big. That's damage. That's damage on Starmie. Yes. And I get to get a free Ceaseless down on Vanillux swapping in with my H-Gem. I think I win. But I could have Sacred Sword and killed Vanillux. I had an opportunity. But the calc was a bit rushed, so I wasn't confident. I think we got it, though. I think we got it. Only thing that stops me now is just Ceaseless Miss. That's it. That's it. That's it, pretty much. Because Vanillux will die to 2 Ceaseless Edges. It will. For sure it will. Or maybe they're going to hope I'm not Scarfear and they're going to try and stay in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Honestly, they have to do this. If they put in Vanillux, they're low-key throwing. They let Starmie die. They didn't even Aqua Jet. Sure, that helps. But now here's the problem. I got Spikes down, which does 12%, right? Sure. But then now, according to the calc, into this build that we're assuming it is, behind the Reflect, Sacred Sword only does 37 to 43 now, which isn't comfortable like earlier. But if I put in Rotom now, on top of the Rocks Chip and the Freeze Dry that it'll swap in on, it might not live. So maybe it's better that I let Samurott get one more Ceaseless in, get Rotom in clean, and then maybe it lives Blizzard? Is that the play? It's taking Rocks Chip on entry. That might confirm Blizzard, so I think I'm forced to use Asham, right? Yeah, Rotom is too low. I don't think it would have been able to beat Vanillux here. I have to sack it just to re-choice. Yeah. Yeah, Blizzard would have killed it, yeah. So this is the right choice. Too bad I'm slower than Vanillux here, I think. And now we're banking on Sacred Sword killing, yeah. Oh my god. I should have just did this earlier. I had an opportunity, actually. Okay, if it's not Light Clay, then technically, yeah, Veil could be over here, but it probably is. God fiddly dang it. I'll attempt Overheat. Or I'll attempt Volt Switch, I guess. No, I'll attempt Overheat. I'm slower, though, right? Yeah. Also, they're running Ice Shard. Now, I don't think I could have used Rotom. Because the Rocks Chip, I think, would have confirmed Blizzard. So Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's not Light Clay. Okay, GG's. Oh my god, I made the right choice. I made the right choice. Oh. Josh made the right choice. Let's go. It actually wasn't Light Clay. So this is just confirmed now. But, okay. I gotta reevaluate some parts of this game. I could have... It's over. I won. But, I gotta look at this calc again, because there's a chance that I could have just locked Sacred Sword much earlier, and I could have just beat Vanillux before Aurora Veil even came up. Yeah, that's why it's never melt ice, right? That's why it just obliterated my Dragalge. I was thinking, like, yeah, it has to be something offensive, right? There we go. There we go. It's 1 a.m. Give up, but we're winning. Yeah, well, not a good note. Yeah, I'm getting tired. But, yeah, that's good. I'll take that. We're at 2,000, right? No. Oh, but we gained 18. Oh, we could hit 2,000 right now if I won one more. Oh. Okay, there's one thing I gotta check, though. There's one thing I gotta check. Ace Samurott, 32 attack, Adamant Nature. Flip turn, initially we saw it put Vanillux down to 76%. Right? So, this looks accurate. Actually, I don't know. Is this accurate? 24% is the minimum. So it's probably also bold on top of that. Yeah, it's also bold. So it was this. Yeah, I got something between 22 to 26%. I hit 24%, so it got it down to 76%. So into this build, Sacred Sword was risky. Right? 67 to 79. Oh, wait, what? 67 to 79. Wait, is that what it showed earlier? Wait. Hold on. Is that what it said last time? Or was it like that? Wait, so the minimum roll, even into bold, is 67. They were at 76%. Oh, yeah, okay, so if they were bold, it would have been a 30% chance to kill at 76. Yeah, it would have been tough. So I actually did make the right choice. Because it seems like they were bold, given that flip turn looks like it did this amount of damage. So it would have been a 30% chance. Yeah, so I did the right thing doing the safer thing. Otherwise, I was gambling on a 30% chance to roll the finish. Do I gotta nickname my Pokemon? Do y'all think so? Okay, I'm low-key tired, so I ended there. But damn, we're ending negative. That's such a bummer. I don't think I've lost more than I've won today. It's just that my gains are just bad now because we're higher up in Master Ball. Alright, well, that just means we gotta, like, win only. Now, starting tomorrow. No more goofing around. I'm so upset at myself because there was a lot of games today I probably should have won, but I low-key just threw them. And a lot of it was because I just didn't understand my Scrafty team well enough. The biggest one was against the Raichu. I think we calced it already, but there was a moment where I should have Drain Punched. Yeah, I don't need to recalc it, but I should have Drain Punched the Raichu when I had Veil up, and that would have let me beat Raichu and Arcaudon. Ugh, that still hurts to think about. I think Rotom had a good chance to outspeed that Vanillux. Oh, good question actually. Yeah, given that it was a Fizzbolg build, what is Vanillux's base speed? But didn't it already show that it outsped us? Am I crazy? It does show that it's base 79, but I could have sworn that somewhere the Vanillux outsped my Rotom. Or am I crazy? Maybe not. I might be misremembering. Okay, if Rotom was able to outspeed it, then yeah, I could have just sacked Asham and just had Rotom beat it with Overheat. But I low-key wasn't sure. I was kind of worried. But whatever. Okay, that's it. That's it, chat. Wait. Actually, no. Wait. Let's calc one more thing. Let's calc one more thing, chat. How much would Rotom Heat Overheat even do into a Vanillux behind Veil? Now that we know that the build was pretty much max Fizzbolg, so no Spadef investments. Sorry, chat. I'm just really curious. 32 HP Overheat into a Veil. Probably would have done enough, right? Oh yeah, it would have done enough. You would have no investments. 32 HP. It does minimum 45, it says. And they were at how much health? They were at like 50 something, but then my H-Shamrock could have ceaseless again, which would have done like 20%. That would have confirmed Overheat, yeah. But then that low-key would have been risking it on a 90 RXC move. I mean, I probably, yeah, if I knew what I knew now, I probably would have went for it, but... Okay, any case, chat, I'm tired, so that's it for me, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be better rested. I won't be getting off like a 3-hour Pokerogue recording, so I won't be nearly as tired. I want to hit Championship soon, really. I mean, we have a lot of time, but like, it gets harder the longer the season progresses, obviously. So like, we gotta hit it soon. I would like to hit it at least by the end of this week. So yeah, we're locked. Stay subscribed to not miss my streams and stuff. We'll be back tomorrow. Look out for some videos tomorrow as well. I might actually end up uploading 2 videos tomorrow. One is the Pokerogue thing I recorded today. And I also might do a something Scrafty related since we popped off of it today. But alright. Good night, guys. Good night, Fate. Good night, Javon. See you guys. Peace.